Okay. Welcome to the stream. Morning. Oh, seems very bright here. All right. Hey man, don't eat my cable. Okay. Yeah. Okay, we're blasting with Melly now. Let's go. Any news on patch yet? I haven't seen anything yet. It's gonna be on Tuesday, but I don't think I've posted anything. Okay, so we take this thing. Can actually put the other Perdition Helm on this guy. Ah, there's one of course, cause I actually have 3 of them now. Lucky movement. Sureness it is. Up. What do we do? Sensor, yeah. Best bind to use in evade build for evading. I use mouse wheel. I changed my evade from space to mouse wheel, and then I do that. Hi Joe, I'm doing fine. Yeah, how about you? Holy FPS. It's bank holiday here. Ah, true actually. 3rd of October. Look at that. Enjoy. Yeah, I know. Any ideas for Endgame? I think there's plenty of ideas. You just need to wait for the devs to actually introduce them. There's so many things proposed that they could do. But expansion is coming. I have an idea, but Blizzard wouldn't like it. What's your idea? Copy the Warframe trading. I don't know how that works. I mean platinum like the shop currency or what? Shit, what is the runes that I had here? Good question. That's just like full. Neo Zek. I don't think I need Neo and Zek necessarily, but let's see. Can we do anything with these Paragon points? All these knife nodes are useless. We have everything, right? Yeah. Just int nodes. Okay. Hi, Exile. I've seen like MP play some Warframe like, I don't know, 5 years ago or something. Long time ago. He just pulled out the wallet. Wait, is that actually like a big pay-to-win game or what? See you, Joe. Have a good day. Okay, I see. I mean, there are pay-to-win games where it doesn't really feel like so bad or something. And there's other games like the pay-to-win is like everything, right? So you always need to find like the right balance somehow. But yeah, anyway, I don't want any sort of pay-to-win in this game, so they already have enough pay-to-win with stuff like D2 JSP and RMT and all that stuff in the game. We don't need any official pay-to-win in this. And they said it will never happen anyway in D4, so... If you buy power, there's nothing to do. Yeah, you may know that, but most people that buy that do not know that. Anyway, I haven't played Warframe, so I don't really have a good frame of reference there. The only thing I know about Warframe is Empyrean Gaming, playing it like half a decade ago. That's what I know about Warframe. It looked like a pretty fun game, but I didn't try it. I mean, anything that accelerates the grind, that makes you somehow more powerful or rank higher or something is pay to win. So you can call it convenience if you want, but it's still pay to win. Who are you winning against? This isn't real life. Yeah, who are you winning against in real life? When you pay to win there. I know. I'm not exactly sure what's the argument even that's trying to be made here. Like, where's the endgame in that? You were starting with, okay, we need an idea for endgame. And then you start talking about this platinum grind system. But nothing in there is like any kind of content. It's just, okay, you grind. Broke and cheap people always hate pay to win. Yes, I hate pay to win. Yo, Condis. What's up? Imagine liking pay to win. I mean, I don't know, people with infinite money probably like it. You have a build for a link, yes. What are you up to, Condis? Excited for next week? Guys, we have our Hardcore SF event starting next Friday. Right after the double cash event goes live, so that's gonna be nice. Gonna be grinding. Did I make this build myself? Oh, I put all the items on my character myself, yes. And suddenly, we're blasting. But this is mostly no war setup for Maxroll right now. I get a bowling sock so fast, yeah, and his Restoration of Maxroll guy, there's no one here as fast. It's probably like just a teleport cooldown that you're missing. So you run a normal boots with attacks reduce evade cooldown and then flicker step, so you can get minus 4 seconds. It's very easy to get the one cast teleport like this. the double boot technology, you can go very fast, very easily. You don't need like, you usually need like a Shaco and like evade tempers and stuff. But yeah, now it's very easy to achieve the one cast teleport with the flicker step. What? So Raven Druid plan updated? Yeah, all my planners are.
See some steel you need? Use it well.
Hello, shining.
Not a bad pull, that.
Hello, shining beauty.
All finished, are you? What's left, you ask?
Oops. Yeah, I was saying I'm not really tired of Rogue. I just wanted to start with something else today. I'm gonna play more Rogue and then Dance of Knives and Shadowblight this weekend, most likely. That's gonna be nice. Dex, Armor, RCRs, Crushing Hand build. That's a nice neck. Did I push Spiritborn? I didn't push anything on Spiritborn. I mean, I'm not really too interested in a Spiritborn push, to be honest. This whole like evade stuff is not that interesting, I believe. But I guess eventually I'll push like a bunch of them. Probably like next week on like Wednesday, Thursday or so before the hardcore event, I'll probably like start pushing a bunch of my characters. J5 with a C4 head. No, I will do that actually. Like once I get a littlest wall, I think I will actually turn in all of my caches on Spiritborn to get more of the items. And yeah, I'll probably do a bit of like evade stuff and get back and so on. I mean, most of these items, most of these builds need like the same items anyway, so it's relatively easy to like swap between them and so on. Which game we prefer more at the moment, PoE 2 or Diablo 4? Diablo 4 currently. I've played like 3 weeks of PoE 2 now. And did basically everything in the game on hardcore SSF and normal SSF. So for now we blast here. I'm gonna push his crushing or payback. Well, good luck. Well, payback actually doesn't use the like evade tech, right? You just payback and do big damage. Yeah, I saw. I was playing a Spiritborn. I have a Razorwing Spiritborn, and I'll do more of that as well. I mean, it's just farming pit right now. We're 280 Paragon, so Paragon don't really matter anymore. But I mean, it's kind of grinding a bit, enjoying the characters I made, basically. And then we're gonna be grinding some dungeons again, get Chaos Armorers at some point. What the fuck? Goblins in the PvP zone, that's kind of funny. They ran in complete opposite directions. This guy's gone, right? Holy. Evade builds feel like you're playing Mario Kart. Yeah, I gotta say, I also had my fair share of evade, so I didn't actually go for it at all this season so far. My most enjoyable build so far was Razorwings. That's the collection of chaos. That's huge. Yo, 2 GA Rotting Lightbringer pants, that's insane. Yeah, Druid is insane this season. I have so much fun on Druid. Hey, Pascal Linker. What's up? How much are you in crackling energy? You get it from passive. Actually, I think I might also be getting it from the ball lighting itself. Now we do this here. You can get it here, but on the ball lighting ability, you want to do the damage. Yeah, it's just on a passive guy, I guess. Yeah. And you never spend it because you always have unstable currents up. The weird Raven Druid does more damage than Wolf. That is weird. Wolf is definitely the one that bonks more. But I mean, Raven is also super powerful. It's not that far off. Kind of crazy how on my Ravens Druid I'm like farming actually the same speed as this. Even faster some runs. But like 25 tiers higher. I mean, okay, I could probably go up a few tiers without really losing time. 75 is probably a bit low for me right now, and I'm also still missing quite some damage on this character actually. But still, kinda nuts. Ravens Druid this season.
That's the spirit. Give it a go.
I can't farm gold if you vendor uniques, non-ancestral uniques, and then farm hordes for gold chests. I also sell runes to people. When you have leftover runes, when you do bosses, that's kinda nice. Or harmony tributes, you can find runes and sell them. How I find the best chaotic gear? It's just all RNG. The best way to farm chaos items is with a season rep board by doing chaos rifts in Helltide and Itemization. Can I explain about the hardcore race? Well, we have a link here. It's basically very low progression cap, hardcore SF event with a specific rule set. Just for fun to make some sort of like PoE gauntlet style event out of the game. It was super fun last season. We did it last season already and everyone had a ton of fun. So we're trying to do something like that again. And a bit earlier in the season this time. If you only need one specific item as a chaos, it might be not a terrible idea to gamble for it. But I think you're probably still better off just farming season rep and turn in the caches. This is ball letting bit right now. Pretty much the Maxroll setup from before. There's more people with crossplay off now. Yeah, for sure, I think. I also see plenty of people with crossplay off, actually. Everyone farming their Helltide Rifts. Even at the World Boss, I see plenty of people with crossplay off, usually completely alone there. I wonder if the season's gonna permanently ruin crossplay off. And people just keep it off in the future. And it's gonna be all these people running around, man. In my game. Why is it life at 16? That's because we have minus 99% from the Mana Shield perk. Okay, chat, who here is playing with crossplay off and on? Just out of curiosity. The standard setting is on, by the way, in case you have never touched it. Interesting. Your character either runs or casts, and you have to spam the cast constantly. Is this a bug? Are you missing something? Maybe your input is weird? Like, what controls are you using? I mean, I'm casting on moving right now, and everything is fine here, as you can see. I just hold on right click right now. I force move forward with mouse wheel and teleport. Will crossplay off solo on a world boss on softcore? That's actually wild. How often does it happen that you are solo on a world boss in softcore? You do WSD just fine to move. Like, do a mouse wheel for force move, that also works. I'm not sure why it's not working for you. And I hold down right click. Yeah, I thought solo world bosses in softcore are not really a thing. I thought it was always like full instance, pretty much. But I guess it could happen if you like arrive right before it starts or something, that you just get your own instance. Or if you arrive late. The only thing that matters is have force move on a convenient button. For me, that's mouse wheel. And turn off ray tracing. And you're good. Alt leveling you can do with whisper caches. There's also some XP tomes you can get from the season rep board as well. So when you keep turning these in, I was saving them and they can also give you some levels. I'm not planning to make my own planner for this. This is pretty much the Maxroll setup.
See some steel, you
And it's pretty good.
Hello, Vasily. Hello,
not a bad pull.
Shame that. Hello, shining beauty.
A little chill.
Not sure you even needed me.
Thank you, miss. My favorite build so far is Razor Wings. I'll play some of it later as well. I've been doing so many Nightmare Dungeons though, I kind of want to do a little bit something else for now. But I have a lot of red board turn-ins. I have 140k ward. Dude, you can just go for the 1 million warp turn-in, guys. You can do like 50 red boards in a row. What does that sound like? That's a lot of chaos items. Actually, how many chaos items do you need on average to get one of each slot? It's 5 slots and there's like, I don't know, 10, 12 classes that go on, and maybe a bit more cross-class, right? So like 25 in the pool, maybe? 125 items. So if we do like 60 red boards, that's it. Oh wait, not 60. 30. Hi Barry, I'm doing good, and you? Good morning, Queenie. Apparently, Micro didn't get a little wall yet. Wait, really? Wait, after all this time, he doesn't have a little wall? For real? Actually, how many slots do I have here in my stash? 2, 4, 6, 8, 10. This is 40 something. 70. 100. Okay, we actually have enough slots. Maybe I should do my turn-ins. How's my Barb doing? 822.5. So 110, 132. I'd have to do maybe a few dungeons to have some sigils. Let's run these, yeah. It's not many, but I still make sure that I can do another turn in. Could do some rep turn-ins and see if I get a little wall on the Necro. Yeah, I think it's fine that there's like a huge grind to Chaos Armors, but there needs to be some sort of RNG relief. It should have given us like some sort of like, you know, like a really rare crafting material that allows you to change the slot of one of the Chaos items or something into like another. Or something like, okay, you take the normal item and then upgrade it into Chaos and it becomes like a random Chaos version. Something like that. At least there's like some ideas we gave them, but they didn't really like it seems. But yeah, I think some sort of RNG relief should have happened. Even if it's like 5 times more rare than a Mythic or something. Yeah, the thing is that if you let people convert a unique, then boss farming would suddenly be really big again. So I think it's not bad that we don't have to do the bosses. It should probably still reroll it, you know, just take the dummy unique item, chaos it up, and then just rolls it. Let it rip and your unique is up to the chaos gods. Yeah, something like that, basically. You just take like the item, you know, similar to like Reforge in D3, I guess. You just take like some random dummy item. And then you throw the chaos essence on it. And it just rerolls it and it becomes a chaos item. I think that would have been fine. And then you find like one of these chaos essences like every, I don't know, 5 or 10 hours or something. Yeah, well, breaking down the chaos items would also be something. So you don't, instead of getting random mats back, you get this back. Speaking of chaos, fractured winter glass. They'll do all this in the expansion, Copium. Welcome to the new Kanai uniques. I think a lot of people like the idea of what the chaos items do, so maybe they're gonna bring them back or something. In some form. Where have I found the mythics? Mostly from the seasonal rep board. You get tons of sparks if you turn it in all the time on fresh characters. And I mean, mythics also start dropping randomly these days. I got like 3 random mythics, and then a bunch of boss farming, got a bunch of mythics there. But yeah, this season it's easier than ever and less required than ever to get mythics. Interesting combo, I gotta say. Probably not next up, Diablo as a boss. I think Diablo as a boss is gonna be like expansion 3, if anything. We haven't even seen anything about it, right? They're at least gonna do some sort of build up in one expansion and then bring Diablo in the next expansion or so. I think it would be a gigantic waste to just, you know, introduce Diablo without like an extension build up at this point. Still worth to start the season? Ah, it's like 1.5 weeks now. Yeah, still early. Diablo's dog. Yes. And there's nobody that wants Doombringer. Next up we get Chaos Aspects. I wonder what those would do. I'm gonna put Offensive Aspect on our boots. But you can only find them, you can't imprint them. Oh boy. It was actually wild thinking back how once upon a time this whole aspect system used to work. I think crafting mythics is the way to go, or farming runes are specific. I basically always do random craft, but I also get enough mythics that it doesn't matter for me, you know. I would suggest you do random craft until you have one mythic missing, and then you target craft it. You probably won't defeat Mephisto next expansion. I'm pretty sure it's gonna be Mephisto expansion. Like, I mean, how many expansions do you want to do? I mean, I do expect like a handful of expansions for this game. But, you know, there needs to be at least one dedicated to Diablo, there needs to be at least one dedicated to Baal, and at least one dedicated to Mephisto. We already had expansion 3. So, sorry, expansion 2 now. So, it's, yeah, it's like Mephisto, then maybe some build up for Diablo, and then expansion 3 is Diablo, some build up for the Baal, and then expansion 4 is Baal or something. And then you still have like the option to make like something like Malthael from D3, you know. Holy Wardman from those spiders. What is going on? Blind Burrows, Chaos Rift, Dungeon Man. Login. I think I got more warp from the 10 stacks than I got from the final stack. What the hell? There's a lot of stuff funky. It's a completely different game. I have a video I made like 2 weeks ago. You can check that out about returning player guide if you want to get a breakdown. Inar is gonna come back and be Malphite 2.0. Yeah, the thing is that that's not how it works though in Diablo lore, right? Like, angels are dead for good. They don't come back. Oh shit, Game of Pros and killed your Spiritborn. Shit. That sucks, Queenie. I mean, where were you? What happened? Usually when you lag and DC, then you're fine on the hardcore, but I guess if a game freezes, then you're not fine. Oh. Nerd knowledge from Crucible. The same angel doesn't come back, but the essence reforms, same as demons, then become a new version of the former angel. Yeah, but it's like still a different personality, basically, right? I think. So, like, okay, the whatever angel Inarius was. What is his aspect? What is he doing? Yeah, there will be like a new one of that, but it will not be like anything related to Inarius, right? It will still be its own character. Ah, that sucks, Queenie. Did you lose like a lot of stuff? I didn't have like any big game freezes, but I have these stutters all the time. It's been better the last few days, but the season start, it was really bad for me. I always had like 2-3 second game freezes. I was Monka on especially first day, second day. I was just lucky I was playing Druid because, you know, it's just Giga Chat. I think they will explain anything they need to, Crucible. In any way they see fit. We're gonna Paragon Nightmare Dungeons only. But to be fair, I don't know anything about lore when it comes to the expansion. So I can't Munka TOS anything.
Have a wee gamble.
My hammer sings on your return.
Oh well, shame that. Hello, shining. Not a bad pull. Hello, shining beauty.
Any mythic pylons? You mean the Rift, Alan? Yeah, I found one. I hope we see Tyrael in the expansion. See Tyrael's ashes. Wait, what ashes? I mean, Diablo 4 is half a century after Diablo 3, right? So Tyrael should be, at the very least, very old. But I have no idea, actually. Is he, like, actually found somewhere? Talon, what do you get? I was presumed that Nora was staying at Tyrael's grave. Actually, that would make sense, I guess. Yeah, I remember the cinematic. There's a side quest that talks about Tyrael being scared and running away. Interesting. Kicks off. I guess best boss or mythic should still be Belial. But you can also get them from the season rep board pretty easily because you can just get a ton of sparks. What man? How about this? Kindness cube? 3 normal uniques of the same type, chance to convert to Ancestral. 3 Ancestral, chance to convert to Chaos. Chaos, all chance to convert Chaos armor to different gear slots. I mean, it sounds like an interesting system. But I'm still not really on board with the idea of just having Chaos armors the way they work permanently in the game. I still like my unique items being unique, mostly.
Hello. Greetings.
Okay, we have one more dungeon. Teleporting through dungeon doors, guys. We have the technology. I don't know if this is intentional or it's just a bug. It might just be a bug. You can't target the chaos items besides gambling, but this is not a good way to get them. So you just like farm as many as you can. Best way is season reputation. Farm chaos rifts and then turn in season reputation. What to build first for evasion? Spiritborn, Harlequin, or Shroud? For evade, you mean? Harlequin. Harlequin will allow you to get enough cooldown reduction, so you don't need to step Zontic to reset your evade anymore. So you can like free up an entire slot there. I also agree we have too many unique items equipped. I would like to see more legendary use and less unique.
That's the spirit. Give it.
One second. Okay. Well, I guess I have some turning in to do. 164k juice. That's a lot. Let's see if we get that Littlest wall is what I'm looking for right now. You have 8-9 outside secure and 6 of them had 0 offensive power. Yeah. Now we have like 2 aspects. And all of our armor is offensive. Seems good. People wonder why we're hitting in the trillions. Wait, did I know make a Necro to get these things? Apparently.
Over here. Let's talk where it's safe. I am called Xian. belong to an
Yeah, forgot to put the scrolls here first. What? Sus. What the fuck happened here? Isn't it 6k per scroll or is it 4k per scroll? Oh wait, we have 24. Oh shit, that's actually the infinite one. Okay, I was bamboozling myself, I guess. Okay, let's do one infinite turn, I guess. It's 6k. Wait, I have someone in page 1. Let me see. No, I only had those three here in the corner. There's nothing else. Those three only. Yeah, I got infinite cash. Like somehow I thought I didn't have 24. And then I did like the entire infinite track. But okay, whatever. Try to turn off ray tracing in your graphic settings in mid-tiers. And try to turn off crossplay. Ring of Mandel 2GA. Okay, this is all trash. Here we go again. The Lightning Sorc build playable without the Vessel of Hated runes. Yes. Runes are not really crucial for that build, but the runes help you to get it going a bit more. We have 4 left here. Morning.
Did we take the dog out?
Nope. He was chilling with me. He was chilling with me.
It was a horror. The demons just appeared out of nowhere. And now
Everything fine?
my family is gone.
Everything fine?
I thought
You? Did you wake on down?
No, a bit later, but we've been blasting now. Oh shit, I just realized I need to get the Bartok perk at some point. I don't actually have that yet when I make the build, guys. But that's not a big problem, I guess. I somehow have to get through a T1 horde though. Well, I kind of make the skulls stackable. I think this would be too advanced. I'm not sure how we're gonna build that technology. How important is tempering in general? Very.
I belong to an order.
And that's why it's very easy to hit the right temperers these days. It might happen that you break an item here and there, but usually it doesn't happen much anymore, especially if you use the scroll of retempering. usually only pick items if you're trying to go for like really good rolls. Like if you really want to get like a high roll on your ultimate cooldown reduction, ring temper or something like that. This is when I tend to break my items the most. But yeah, always make sure you have some of the scrolls. This season that's very easy because you found a lot of hordes. Like I have literally like 300 scrolls sitting around here. So I can like retemper every time. And having like this extra like doubled attempts helps a lot to get your stuff. Looks like I miscounted. F. Okay, that's what's probably our next one. I can get a scroll. Yeah, I can get a scroll from the Citadel, but they're also in Infernal Hordes. Oh. Actually, do I care about opening some of those gear gold? And there's warp in there and a sigil. And there's also a sigil. There's just like these random white items, man. What the hell, dude? This is item power 80. Requires level 2. And those features all open. There's still like white items in there, and there's only the other caches.
I'll take it.
The Unmaker. Okay. Can make it Barb charge builds. Kid is very fun. They can't get it to the damage. Yeah. There is some potential there with the Chaos perk for chaotic cooldowns. It for some reason just stays at 2 seconds cooldown, so it can kind of just charge all the time, which is funny. But it's really hard to do any kind of damage with it. So I was thinking maybe try something with Rend and Ring of the Ravenous. But I'm not 100% sure yet if I'll go for it. We'll see. I unleashed the beast upon Nini.
Now my family is gone. I thought traveling.
Your leads just push you back even though you're unstoppable and you charge backwards. This has nothing to do with your leads, that's just like some weird bug of charge where sometimes it goes in the wrong direction. I just realized when you start an Necro, you start with a shield equipped. That was the last time you saw anyone use a shield in this game. Besides on your boots.
I belong to an order.
Do that in the frame. And the free has the Roughman set. And Jessup to go with it. So there's a shield there. And I guess support bombs on a shield sometimes. In this game, bombs can't even equip a shield. That's great. How about that? It's kind of funny because they were supposed to. I think back in the open beta, you could actually see that there were unlocked shield transmogs on a Barb. So they somewhere decided to remove shields on Barbs, which is kind of sad. Hope they're gonna bring that back.
All of you, listen to me. There is evil abroad in the land. All sanctuaries. I've got furs, skins, and steel. Good. What else you got?
Actually, the sword function is kind of good for this. Death Speaker's Pendant. He's a real little wall. Wow. It's 89 scrolls. Wasn't a decision to remove shields from Adam Jackson since he was the lead over classes? I mean, maybe it was his decision. Could be. I mean, it could also be something else, like maybe they realized, oh, we don't actually want to make shield transmogs for Barbs, so screw that. And I guess there was the other consideration, like, oh, Barbs already have like 4 weapons, and now they're gonna have a shield, so how does a shield work when you have like a 2-hand weapon? And all that, right? But I could have done some fancy stuff there. I could have had like, okay, while you have the one-hander, you can also have the shield, and then maybe that's like some cool shield skills, and then you kind of like weave them in, and then sometimes you pull out your two-handed and you bonk them. Or you could have even done some cool stuff like, okay, there's a key passive. The key passive allows you to go two-handed plus shield. So it pulls out your two-handed, but also has the shield that you actually have in this other slot equipped. I mean, I could have been a lot of cool stuff, right? I generally like the idea of having shields. Little Swallow was decent back in Season 2. Nice.
Appeared out of nowhere. Now my family is gone. I thought traveling.
Over here. Let's talk where it's safe. I am called Xia. I belong to an order.
Dual wield shield. Yeah, I mean, that's a bit too funky, I think. But I think it would be nice if Barbs could use a shield in one of their one-handed slots. And there would be like maybe something to like do with those shields on the Barb. Like in D3 there were some cool skills like Revenge and Overpower and some stuff like that. That were never really used much outside of like, you know, 1.0 and so on. And I found that kind of a waste. Yeah, Shield Bro, okay. Shield Bro would probably be more for a different class, I guess. Shields are safe for Paladin. I mean, Paladin will obviously have to have a shield. So at least you're gonna have two classes that can use shields, and there's gonna be a bit more shield action. But I really wouldn't mind if you give Barbs also the option to wear shields, and then make some cool stuff with that. Maybe they don't even have to like necessarily support it that much with like skills designed for shields or something, but even like, you know, a few cool, just unique shields that Barbs can use. Even if they can't use regular shields, for example, and then those, you know, those unique effects could have something special. That would be cool enough already, I think. You could just try to like, you know, not make it like a main class mechanic, but it's like, you know, it's like a thing you can do with some specific uniques.
Best armor in the peaks.
Dude, this Gospel of the Devotee is such a fucking dead on arrival item, man. It's insane. Maybe for Bone Spinners it could be interesting. I guess for that it's kind of decent. Okay, we saved one item so far. Insane. Also, we got a random rune here. Where did that come from? I guess I dropped it from the portal. Spirit of Gorilla Ultimate possible. It's not just possible, it is the way. Gorilla Ult is really good right now.
It was a horror. The demons just appeared out of nowhere. And now my family is gone. I thought traveling.
Why did it delete the Necro? It's like, you know, when you clean your nose with a napkin, after you use it, you throw it away. That's basically what we're doing here.
I am called Sorc.
Got another Seer rune. Again. That's funny. Both both my characters just got a Seer rune for some reason. What the fuck? Also forgot to put the scrolls. Oh yeah, there. How are you today? Look at the screen, Potiguar. Enjoying the long weekend. Hi from Germany too. What's actually the English word for this holiday? Reunion Day or something? Actually trying to think. What is it called? Unity? Unity Day, okay.
All of you, listen to me. There is evil abroad.
Hauptsache frei.
I'll take it.
This is not going well here.
Safe journey.
You can take what's left.
Labor Day in Australia. Wait, is there also a holiday right now in Australia? Isn't it kind of strange that on Labor Day you don't work? Reverse Trump. Oh god, dude.
It was a horror. The demons just appeared out of nowhere. And now my family is gone. I thought traveling.
Wanderer! Over here. Let's talk where it's safe. I am called Sia. I belong to an order.
Hello. One second, guys. Okay, we're back, guys. Yeah, we're looking for Emblem Piercer. And we're looking for Little Small. Here's a chest Emblem Piercer. I'm not sure if I can run a chest. We probably want to run a shroud, right? Yeah. Unlucky, but let's keep it here anyway. I could probably just keep that for now as well, because it's rare, I guess. Reaper's Pursuit GA, and here. Oof. How many more? 1 or 2 more, I think. The amount of busy work involved in this process is so bad. It is. But I wouldn't say that 99% of players don't encounter this. This is like a, you know, one of the main endgame farming loops right now. And farming strats. I think a lot of people are doing this. Maybe not to this degree, but I mean, it takes you like an hour or so if you're fast, maybe 2 if you're chilling a bit, to get one of these red boards. It doesn't take very long once you're like in the end game. And it's certainly a fast track to uninstalling the way this works. In addition to the frustration of just not getting the item at the end that you're looking for. Not for me, I'm still fine. But I'm pretty sure this is very frustrating. For no particular reason. Radiator. Thank you, Thomas.
It was a horror. The demons just appeared out of nowhere. And now my family is gone. I thought traveling near the shore.
I only get God stairs. Mr. Scroll, that's on purpose actually. You need 89 out of 30 slots. The last scroll is not used. I did it 3 times.
I am called Sue.
It's peak patch, yes. Have the buff if drop rates. Think I will skip the season if not. Well, I have good news for you. This is a season where mythics are the easiest to get and the least useful. So, either way, it's gonna go well. Do I hate this season? Absolutely not. This is the best season so far, I think. The best season so far. I didn't say it's a 10 out of 10, the Crucible. I said it's the best, which is a relative term.
All of you, listen to me. There is evil abroad in the land. All sanctuaries.
Undocumented librarian mechanic. Holy man, so many scrolls in my stash. There's an FMPSR helm. Well, yikes. Okay.
Need something forged?
Potent portables. What needs of you? A potent quantity indeed.
I'm with you, friend.
Should just on a Barb actually. It's gonna be pretty chill, just like rolling around a bit. Yeah, the city isn't actually bad anymore. With the runes, yeah, they buffed it like 2 seasons ago or something. It's pretty decent with how many runes now. Wait, where's my stack of mats? Did I pick it? Thank you. I use Moni Q and Neo Java runes right now. I didn't do a Dance and Ice rogue yet, but I have it ready to go basically. So we'll do that soon. Maybe tomorrow or maybe later today. Been farming a lot of flurry now. Also for fun though. Let's see how the Dance and Ice will go. It should be really chill to farm as well. But I don't want to set up a new build right now. Kind of in the mood to just blast a bit. Also been lagging as fuck right now. I think it's possible to make a pure army for that build for Necro. Not really. I think there's like some really shitty behavior that it has. I think you have to like wait a few seconds for it to even like start doing damage and so on. So it's gonna be at the very least very clunky. I don't think that's really a thing. Nice, we need this aspect actually. Wait, this is an upgrade, this aspect. Oh my god.
That's the spirit. Give it a look.
Actually, it's kind of gloves
Not a bad pull, that.
on the rogue.
Well, hello, shining beauty. Finished, are you? Hello? Shame, hello, shining. Well, there's...
I'll keep my forge hot. Return soon.
I'll stay for your sake, but I don't have to like it.
There's actually no reason for me to masterwork this thing at all, right? I guess like a hit wouldn't hurt.
Solid bits here.
Potent portables. What needs of you?
I can do this as well, I guess. Titan tributes are mostly dropping in pits, I think. You do a lot of bosses there, and they drop from bosses, basically. So you can get them there. A lot of stuff here. Oh no. Help.
are you?
Bot's still got some good in it.
Yeah, have a wee gamble.
Ein Epona. What's the best Barb build if I'm for a horde? Yeah, probably this. I mean, the tornadoes are strong enough to one-shot everything there. They go everywhere. So it has pretty good coverage in hordes, and you can also kind of just AFK if you want to. Like, I can definitely just stand AFK in the middle. That can be very efficient, but yeah, it's alright. I think Barb in general is just not that good in the hordes because everything is melee. And many range builds are strong enough to just one-shot everything there, so you just have a disadvantage. But the tornadoes kind of are ranged. Wish Revenant Pro was available in D4, I could make a ranged Barb. I mean, you have Mighty Throw, and Mighty Throw is actually a pretty fun skill, I think. But yeah, maybe they're gonna add some other pro skill, why not? Dubringer is not used for any build right now. Contributor. Good to go. Very chill to farm with. Gonna be doing some damage with this for now.
That's the spirit.
Okay.
Greetings. How shall I guide my hammer?
What's the Twitch shop? This is one of his, it's called emblems. These are these things here. You can also see them in the profile,
Use it well.
like here. Any beast parts? Ah. It doesn't matter, Silent Slasher. You can use chaos items interchangeably, but if they occupy different slots, like, you know, as a whole, like for example, many builds want to run a Shroud Chest, but if your chaos armor is Chest, then you can't run the Shroud. So this might matter, but if just the same chaos item in another slot, like if you have one glove and one boots, and this one is the boots and this one is the glove, that doesn't matter. No. I'll check it out. I'll check it out. Uh-huh. Where's my mob proc? Did you collect it? I guess so. Okay.
Greetings. My hammer sings on your return.
Bless you.
Butter or mayo kind of guy. I use them for different things now. But yeah, both I guess. Does they want to cook a charge build? Maybe. But I said I have a Hoda for after this. Speaking of. So right now I'm not sure yet.
You were the answer to my prayer.
Black Ops 7 beta was so fucking dog shit. Golden age of days of Call of Duty was long gone. Yeah, I haven't played Call of Duty in a long time. I think I also played Black Ops a little bit and one or two others back in the day. But yeah, who knows what the hell they're doing these days. I have no idea, I haven't been played those games. Like OG Woman Barb. Yeah, a bit like the Defree Woman Barb, I guess, with the Dust Devils and stuff. Just here that was a bit more intense. Oh, JKL. I'm glad you're having fun with everything. Hi, Chromaticals, how's it going, by the way? The glory of loot is forever. Holy. Yo, Betty's, I just saw that your resources are running low when you play this build. You should get resources back from your rallying cry. Are you using that? And the HP, yeah, that's a bit trickier, but I need healing. I have skulls for healing received. And then the points in Raid Leader for the healing. You can even put additional points in Invigorating if you want, but it's not that efficient. You can put resource cost reduction on their weapon. This helps with the drain. You can take a resource potion. Can equip a shroud instead of something here. Actually, should I do that? I mean, you don't need resources on this. You have infinite resources from the rallying cry. The life, that's the kind of the issue. You see it drains when I start channeling. I also have Starter Skies, which helps a bit. But even without it, I think we're fine. Kind of. So yeah, if I have like a resource cost reduction roll on the 200 weapon, maybe a resource potion, yeah, chilling. Is the game fun without DLC? I guess so. I mean, it's a very good season. You can play it without DLC. And then get it later if you want. Although, maybe it's still on sale. That was like a huge sale lately. Maybe it's still on sale. It doesn't matter, Sova. If I have the same items, it doesn't matter where they are. 4J Ariad's Bearing. Well, in any other season that would be insane. But this is not a season for Ariad's Bearing and Ancients, I think. I mean, you can check around the Maxroll guys, maybe there's a build that runs them. I'm having fun here, Comrade Gus. Enjoy the blast. Another German, I guess. They have their holiday today.
Yeah, have a wee gamble.
My hammer sings on your return.
Alex is playing hardcore again, and look at that. Gaming. It doesn't actually say which difficulty is on, I just realized. Oh. Okay, Alu, I gotta be a beer. Alu? Okay, I guess. That was the copy and request. No, man, this is not for you. He's got a snack. What do you want? Greedy little dog. Guys, we're gonna call Chronix. Gonna do some goblin hunting in treasure breach dungeon. I've never done a treasure breach dungeon, and I have like 2 of them now, or 3 even. Let's see.
Alu?
Alu? How's it going?
I'm bobbing.
Nice to see you back on hardcore. What happened?
I noticed that I would have more fun. I was like zooming
Really?
around. Yeah, I don't know how that happened. Sudden
Holy.
realization took me 3 seasons.
But this is the season of no dupes, and now you still want to go hardcore. That's interesting. I'm surprised.
Wait, what do you mean?
Yeah, because, you know, I think the main reason why softcore sucks so much is because of the dupes and the shitty economy. But now you actually have an economy and no
But
dupes.
that's the thing. No, you don't have any economy at all on softcore. Like you
Yeah,
can't-
okay,
you can't
economy is
run
kind of
with,
dead,
like,
but at least there's no
gold
dupes, right? So there's...
Yeah, it's like really good actually. But the problem is like I have all the mythics I need on day 3, right? And then so I'm like zooming on Sorc with like smashing my evade button like crazy 24/7, and then I feel like wait, it's not fun, right? Whereas I restarted on Rogue because I haven't played Rogue this season on hardcore. Man, that was so much fun playing alone, doing all the whispers, going here and there, and actually having to worry about all the other stuff that you don't have to worry about on softcore was so much fun again.
True.
But yeah, I don't know, it's like so much better.
And you're surely gonna roll Rogue next week in the event, and then you have all the aspects ready to go?
No, do you know what I'm gonna ban actually? I'm gonna do the Giga Chat ban.
What?
Spiritborn.
You ban Spiritborn.
I'm banning Spiritborn Giga Chat.
I mean, you saw how it went for me last time with my Spiritborn. So...
No, I actually, it's actually between Necro and Spiritborn. Oh, like Spiritborn and Necro are the classes that I want to play the least actually in the event.
Yeah, I'm gonna ban Druid actually.
Yeah, I haven't played Druid yet.
Yeah.
So,
yeah, I mean, I've done a lot of
I'm
polls
gonna
and so on.
play
It will
Druid
just be
after
pulled
that.
again. I've done it last season, I've done it this season, so I don't want to do more polls. So
Yeah. Yeah, I still need to do Druid. It's crazy. Like, the season in itself, it has me speaking words I haven't spoken in 1.5 years, probably.
holy.
I'm just logging between characters. I am planning 12 builds per character. I'm having
Yo,
so
Bone,
much
thanks
fun.
for Prime.
It's insane. As I can't, I don't know. It's undescribable. I even made a video. Can you imagine?
What? Chronix upload in 2025?
I actually made a D4 video, yeah. That's insane. Because like I really enjoyed how to solve resources on Spiritborn or in Crushing Hands in particular. And it was, for once, it was actually interesting because you had all of these interactions working together, making solving resources super interesting. So I was like, man, that's actually worth a video.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, for sure.
So that was I loved it. It's just the Spiritborn resource generation or the resource problem solving it is so cool. I want more of that. But it's unfortunate that it's all gone next season. I hope they can spark, or like at least not, how do you say?
Well, I don't know. Maybe they're gonna keep nerfing resource generation. So
Yeah. I do have one Treasure Breach Nightmare Sigil. I have one on softcore as well, but that doesn't.
I have 2 or 3, so you can just run those.
Okay.
Question is, do we invite anyone else?
I mean, they need to bring one at least, I guess.
Okay, chat. Anyone has a treasure breach on hardcore? We're going to go goblin hunting.
Condis is away, I think.
Anyone here playing Boulder? No, but Boulder's pretty good. Just the Dominus Storm Chaos item is not working, so you have to use a normal neck. But maybe they'll fix it.
I'm gonna go dock actually.
Heartseeker, Flurry, or Evade. Flurry was really nice so far. Evade is just like the same old thing. Treasure Breach is not. It can be escalation, but it's this legendary affix here on that sigil.
So what's your favorite StarCraft armor? Which one are you rocking?
Uh,
That's your favorite.
the Druid one is pretty cool. I have not actually tried the Necro yet. The Sorc is nice because it reminds me of the T4 set from Mage in WoW.
Yeah. Barb
Rogue is really
recolor
cool.
looks
Rogue is
insane,
nice.
Actually.
Yeah, Barb. I'm running the Barb one right now, but I think I like the Berserk skin a bit more with the
I
cloak.
think Barb looks very close to Paladin as I have it set up. Like I recolored it with like blue and white and gold, and then I have the angelic wings, and then I'm cosplaying Paladin right now on my Barb.
Cosplaying Paladin.
Yeah,
Why would you do that?
I don't know. I just like the class.
Okay, I see. Yeah, I think the Rogue skin is probably my favorite without the helm. I mean, I'm running the helm right now, but I think I will eventually remove the helm, and that's a nice skin.
Oh no, on Rogue I have the winning the event winning transmog already. I can't change to another one.
The event winning transmog. For the best
Yeah,
or the
I
worst
can't show you
transmog?
as well. Best. Oh, wait, I
Okay.
need to change it so I don't show it to you guys. Ah, fast! Oh! Okay, I changed it. Easy.
Leaked.
You gotta change. You can't look.
Okay.
No one can copy me. Okay. What's crazy though is how I'm not generating any runes. My rune words are so bad. It's crazy. I have 0 Titan tributes. I feel like I get all the other tributes, but no Titan.
I mean, do you have harmonies?
Not
When some
Titan, I mean
harmony?
harmony. Sorry, I mean harmonies. Sorry,
Ah.
I mean harmony. I get like 0 harmony. I have like 10 of the others and 1 harmony. GG.
I mean, I can give you some
I don't
boss
know if
mods
I'm
maybe
just
or
unlucky
something.
or-
You can farm some bosses.
Nah, no handouts on SSF. Unless we
Holy.
do treasure gobbles.
Holy.
Then I less of a purist.
Okay, chat, does everyone have a treasure sigil that they wanna join us?
Am I gonna teleport into PvP zone? No, okay, I'm alive.
Dude, I always check.
I just randomly accepted it could have been anybody, but I didn't check.
Okay, I'm giving chat like a minute, so maybe someone adds me. Everyone wants to run some treasure breaches? Let's go. Otherwise, we can just invite someone if no one is there that has a sigil.
Wait, do you need your buffs? Or I'm not gonna, I don't want to override your stuff if you need something.
I'm just running the typical soothing spices.
Yeah.
I mean, it's T4, like, this buff is unkillable, it's fine.
Wait, something happened to my resist. What happened?
Greetings.
Sounds like a disaster. Yeah, we'll find out. Also put the runes back, we can check if you get some cool runes. Also my oboes are full. So something about that.
Hello, shining beauty. Shame that. Hello, shining beauty.
I kind of feel like I don't know what to gamble most of the time. I'm like, okay, amulets, but my amulet is okay, but I can't get chaos armors. And then like all the other stuff, like, okay, do I want to gamble chaos armors? I'm never gonna get anything anyway. Like, I don't know.
I don't
It's
know,
weird.
but like on every character, for whatever reason, I ended up having to gamble pants. On every character, I had to gamble pants.
Funny.
I don't know how many pants I gambled this season, but it's crazy. Percentage-wise, easy 95% I gamble pants. I don't know why. Like across multiple characters.
Okay,
as
chat,
well.
someone request on me for just some free runs of goblins. If you don't have a sigil, it's fine. Just whoever. Okay, here we go. Anspannen. Okay. I'm starting.
Okay. Okay, what do we even need to do? Is this like, oh, it's anspannen?
Anspannen, yeah.
Do we need to just kill, is there like 1,000 goblins everywhere, or how does this work?
Oh, too late, unfortunately. Fine. I don't know how many it is. It's actually the first time I do this.
Okay. So we all have no clue how it works?
I guess there's just a lot of goblins. So. I'm not sure if they're gonna be like a pack, like, you know, like the goblin packs
Yeah.
in D3 or something.
Oh,
But I mean, these things are giga rare, so.
Anspannen is like blasting.
He's zooming, yeah.
Yeah.
I thought it was a
Did you
sword.
actually set up DT? Holy.
Ah, it's the death trap, okay. Yeah.
Oh, there it is.
Oh, chaos item. Alright.
Okay, chaos item.
Alright, alright. Bunch of mats. Yeah, and my inventory is full.
Yeah, this is
Unlucky.
gonna be
I
a
think-
common problem.
I think I might just leave the non-ancestrals on the ground or something.
Yeah.
I think.
Classic.
Oh, there's more. Wait, why is my health going down now? I'm trying to figure out what is causing this.
I should have quickly looked at mats before I do this. Like standard mats.
Oh yeah, true.
I forgot.
I mean, we have a few more, so... Should be a lot, actually.
Yo, something dropped 2k Optosite.
Yeah. Okay, everyone is somewhere. Wait, do we get loot everywhere in a dungeon?
Yeah, you have to. We have to stay together, else everyone needs to run everywhere. No.
I mean, if the loot just drops anyway, it doesn't matter. Can just run, I guess. War scatter prison for nothing. Dude, what the hell? There's like 20,000 stars here. Holy shit.
Yeah.
I got a free GA pants. Okay, I think this one is clear.
Yeah, that's where I like the. Say, like the enclosed. What's it called?
That's why I like the loot filter.
Not sure as well.
Oh shit. Wait, do you want this? This is actually insane.
Huh? You link something?
the-
Oh wait,
yeah,
I don't have party
depends.
chat open. That's why.
Party chat.
That's the spirit.
Oh yo, holy. Oh good. I take him. Yeah, I'm playing Lunging Strike.
Yeah, okay, I just take them.
Nice. Where are they?
Yeah, I'll link it to you. I'll give it to you.
Ah, okay. I thought you dropped them.
Yeah, I got them.
Yeah, but I mean, like you dropped them here. I thought you dropped them in Serica.
No. I mean, can you just drop it on the ground?
Yeah. I just need to yoink it. Yoink.
Okay.
Ah, 1 sec.
Solo cell pound on the ground.
Yeah, someone. I don't know where this came from.
Okay, so I got like 2, 3, 6, 8, 9. I got like 10 boss spawns in this run, actually.
I
From
found this, which is like almost what you linked. So I think I'm still okay.
where's... Dude, I can't find a fucking dungeon. Which one did we open?
No, I didn't. I declined. Okay, now we can open. Sorry. I was busy.
Yo, we'll be that. Thank you, man.
Loot in the city somehow appeared there. I got a Yom rune though.
It shows violence.
What?
I got a Yom
Yom. Nice.
at least. Oh, and 2 harmonies. See, you just gotta complain, then you get them.
Dude, I have so many fucking tributes, man. I have like 2 stacks of harmony tributes.
Oh god. Wait. Oh my god. You can just run them for like 3 days.
Yeah. You can live in the other city if you want, but I don't think I want that. Like, I think they dropped way too many of these fucking tributes, man. They need to be fewer and they need to be like juiced up, like make them twice as good and 5 times more rare or something. And that would
It's
feel
a
actually
lot
good.
of stuff, right? Yeah. Like just give that treatment to like basically everything.
Yeah. Yeah, I have an entire stack of just the legendary horde keys. Like, man, I'm gonna run that, you know? Like,
No.
that's ridiculous. Like, I think like all these like random drops of like, you know, horde keys and tributes and whatever, I think they need to be tuned down a bit. But there should be something where you can like go and get them a bit more reliably. You know, like you can farm this thing and get many horde keys, like, you know, hell tides or something, right? And maybe you can farm this other thing and get many harmony keys. But I feel like that's not really the way. Like, I'm just like playing through the game, like, you know, wherever the whispers take me basically, and just get like a fuck ton of everything. And
Maybe just get showered with stuff.
yeah, and I have like literally stacks of fucking hotkeys and stuff. Like, I don't know.
Yeah, I don't know if it doesn't. It feels to me that it's sometimes also intentional that you just follow the wind. I think that's certainly not in a negative way at all, but that's certainly more casual friendly that way, where you don't have to pre-plan stuff really and what is the most efficient in the moment. You just do what comes up. And then, oh, I have these many.
Yeah, I mean, that's
I
basically
have
how I'm
these
playing the
tools
game,
somewhere
right? I
around.
basically just do whatever is like a whisper,
Yeah.
and
You
I
just-
keep going and jumping around, and it's really fun this way. And it's super efficient as well. Like the whispers are actually just this little bit of extra, like a nudge that you need in order to go do that thing and then go do this thing, and then do like one run here, one boss there, and so on. There's like some nice kind of like back and forth. And then sometimes there's no whispers that I want to do, and okay, I'm just gonna grind pit for like an hour, and whispers come back.
Yeah. I think that downtime is so. I appreciate that so much. Where it's like, okay, I have nothing that on the map or that I can do right now. Okay, I can always go back to pit and actually get quite a lot out of it as well with XP, and maybe I still need to level a glyph here and there. That feels actually really good.
You know, I'll just like, I don't know, load up Nightmare Dungeons and just like blast 30 Nightmare Dungeon keys that I have lying around from somewhere, and so on.
I wish we had a bit more of the 10 wave compasses in the beginning and a bit less at the end. Like in the beginning, I was like, man, I want to really run hordes, right? And then you run like 4 or 5 and then you're out of them and then you need to be like, okay, I need to farm them. And it's like in the Horde season, I would have loved to have like a little bit more in the beginning. And
I
just
know.
being able to run them all
I
the
feel like I
time.
was never running out. Yeah, like I was even farming like the first 2 days. I was just like sitting in hordes all day.
Yeah, I certainly wasn't. But I also wasn't doing the Helltide stuff as much as I could have in the beginning, basically. You know what would be cool? An Ancestral Star.
Holy. More technology?
Yeah.
All finished, are you?
Did you take a screenshot of him outs before?
Oh no, I didn't. Wait, now I'm gonna open. Oops.
Oops, okay. I got a whole 4 runes so far. That's not very much. Got a Merle back.
Get runes for whatever reason.
Vassal's shine. Not a bad shame that. Vassal's shine. Vassal's ghost. All finished, are you?
I get a lot of blood here from these goblins. I have like an entire stack of blood from these goblins.
Yeah, that's very funny as well. Like you can run so many Zeers this season. It's kind of crazy. Wait, why is that an escalation tier?
Escalation can also have it.
Oh, I didn't know.
Yeah, this one has treasure breach.
That's interesting.
Treasure breach is such a letdown for how rare it is. I don't know, it's relatively juicy, I think. Like, you get a lot of stuff. It's not bad at all, I think. Definitely worth running when you get it. Where does beat effect come from? Berserk ripping. It actually works at the tornadoes, they can proc the bleed.
Yo. I just got 60 million gold from something.
Yeah, gold goblins, they drop roughly that. Oh, another chaos item. Look at that.
60 million?
Yeah, in T4, it's like...
We had a big stack of gold earlier. That was like 10 million now.
That might have been a shrine.
Oh,
But
yeah.
the gold goblins are like 60 million in T4. That checks out.
How do you feel about reset costs?
For masterwork, you mean?
Yeah.
I mean, there's not much to feel about anymore when they say they change again next season, so... But...
Yeah, but I mean this season, I just want to understand if...
I am generally okay with the reset cost for it. I think it's fine that not every item I have is like perfectly masterworked to do exactly what I want. You know, you just need to make decisions like, okay, which is the stuff that matters and which is the stuff that doesn't matter.
Okay.
And
Yeah, no, then I share the same experience so far, yeah. Sorry, go ahead.
yeah, I mean, there are some builds where you kind of need to hit like a lot of breakpoints. Like if you want to play Death Trap now, for example, this will definitely cost you like, you know, 5 billion gold or some shit. So this is what it is. But that's also okay, that some builds are just hard to set up compared to others. I guess we're not going to continue this thing here, right?
But this was a new animation.
Yeah, they added like some pop-up there.
Yeah.
Do we go in there?
There was Infernal Warp Reserve. But
That
I mean,
sucks. I'm gonna decline this shit.
yeah.
It's fine. It's funny that someone got a treasure breach on an escalation session, I'm gonna say.
I didn't know this worked.
Yeah, it's all the same affixes.
Yeah.
You can even get it like, I think when you go from like T1 to T2 or something. So. We have one more?
I have mine as well. Still
Oh, so wait, so you have 5 runs.
easy. I was complaining about harmonies, now I have 7.
Yeah, it might be that the goblin stopped them actually.
But why exactly those? Not the others. I mean, I didn't know.
Yeah,
those
Titan
were,
is generally like a boss
actually.
drop, so you get a lot in a pit, for example. But then they removed it now from the Nair bosses, so it's basically just pit where you get the Titans and maybe world boss and stuff. Maybe 9-dimension bosses as well, but not every 9-dimension has them and you don't do them that much.
Tons of
So-
harmony, nice.
But yeah, like Titan, like I have so many Titans as well, I could just like farm in the city for Titans. Bug, Blizzard. What happened? You want Rebirth so badly. You hate deleting characters. Ah, I see. It's actually crazy how fast it can go when you're like in party and you spread out. If it's just about completing the dungeons, holy.
Yeah.
I got a scroll as the 9th dungeon rewards, what the fuck?
Oh yeah, scrolls. I've only found 2 so far, actually.
I just got it from the reward, like in the pop-up.
How many scrolls do you have now?
25 maybe?
And that's like what, 300 hours?
No, 300 hours in 1.5 weeks. That's pretty efficient.
I don't know. I'm asking. I don't know how many.
I don't know.
many did you play?
Let's say 15 hours a day.
Okay.
So like 150. Yeah, it's like 1 every
That's
5
a-
hours, 8 hours
That's a
maybe.
pretty okay ratio.
I think I can scroll every 5 hours is fine.
That's the spirit.
Once you have like 2 or 3 of them and you have like 1 on each character, you're kind of chilling. So
Good to know, because like I'm obviously at the lower end of the RNG spectrum there. So completely getting shafted on those, so I don't know. Really wanted to know how they are.
me a 200
Yeah,
Paragon.
1 every 5 hours is more than fine.
How's the dance actually so far?
Really good.
Yeah. Yeah, I have it set up
Yeah,
as well, but I haven't played it yet.
It's so good, but you like when you get a GA lucky hit, Fist of Fate, it's crazy how much more damage you do. Ava was like struggling for one all the time, and he calculated it. If he gets a GA lucky hit, Fist of Fate on a Chaos Armor, he gets like 5x boss damage.
Right.
It is kind of crazy, but yeah, like you certainly feel that GA Fist of Fates on a lucky hit. It's a huge damage bonus.
So you have 1 more. It's the last one.
And that's mine.
How long do you need to reach the endgame? It can be done in like 2.5 hours if you're really fast. And it's not even that hard, since the best way to level up is actually Vessel of Hate and campaign, so you just kind of follow the campaign, blast everything down on normal. I guess most people are somewhere in the range of like 4 to 6 hours when they level normally, without campaign stuff. Or maybe 4 to 8 hours. You see, I popped the resource potion and now my life is fine. Before I was going down all the time. Yo, gold goblin.
Nice.
It's on the left
Yeah, I
here.
have this one. I have this one set up if I want to blast some hordes. Because it's insane. You just spin in the middle. Everything just blows up.
Yeah, that sounds like a good horse build for sure.
Defensive wise, initially was a bit monka sometimes. But it's mostly due to my rune words being bad.
Yeah, I see Yak's jar. What is that?
Yeah, it's scrappy. Scrappy at runes. Legit.
What's the skull on the head of our enemies? And that's the taunt, I think, that he's seeing from the challenging shout. Because the challenging shout is constantly going off, so it's constantly taunting stuff. Yeah, this is taunt. Everyone is just like running around here trying to collect the loot.
That's funny. The hardest part is collecting everything. Played Heartseeker as well with a Beast Cornered and Mad Guard. And it was interesting as well. Running into packs of monsters with like 10% HP was certainly something.
Nice. Yeah, I was doing Flurry and I just like included the Bulwark rune and it felt very comfy.
Yeah, I watched a little bit of Flurry because I wanted to maybe play it as well because of the zoominess. But I didn't want to do a third rogue build. I don't know. It's fine.
Yeah.
I looked at it. I understand what's happening. Don't need to play it actually. But I really like the Dark Dance edition. I think that's really cool that you make that useful.
Yes, yeah, it's a lot of damage. Yeah, Flurry, man, even like with missing like I think 2 chaos items and stuff for the setup, like I can already run like 80s in like 2 minutes. It's crazy.
Ah, but it's max left, never mind.
Alright, thanks for the runs. That's a lot of Ziermats. Yo, entire stack of Urivar, almost 2 stacks of Zier, 1 stack of Grigor, half a stack of Ashan and Beast. Not terrible.
Yo, I gotta certainly run a couple of bosses after this, but it's good. I need runes.
Dude, on Tuesday when the Whisper event goes live, on Tuesday when the Whisper event goes live, it's gonna be nuts.
Oh,
I'm gonna have like 6 characters ready to go and just like turbo farm fucking Whispers. Logging back and forth, it's gonna be crazy. I'm gonna do this for like 2 hours and see what happens.
Whisper caches, or is it? What's the?
I think,
exact thing?
yeah, I think you get an extra cache when you open one of them, so it's like another one that pops out.
Oh, okay.
So it's like a special one, you can't choose one, but I think it's like a chaos one basically or something. So I think it's pretty juicy. So I wanna see what I can do, like just farming like Whispers of 6 characters for like 2 hours. That's gonna be wild, I think.
It's gonna be good. But it should also Giga level alts then, right? Does the chaos also give XP then? That's in the cache,
I'm not sure, but maybe.
I don't know. If people want to level alts, then it's a pretty good opportunity, I guess.
It's also gonna be nice for the hardcore event.
Oh yeah.
What's the best rogue build? Yeah, it's kind of close between Flurry, Dance, Heartseeker, and then on a higher end Death Trap as well. Death Trap probably wins, but it's like almost impossible to play for anyone because it's insane gear. 50 seconds. Shit. Gonna complete Faceless Shrine in 50 seconds? I guess not.
Are there people that are
I said
gonna
dance.
participate in chat that haven't last time?
Yo, chat, do we have any willing hardcore participants next week? Madeline? What are you doing? The least I've had rated at an alt is Whisper Caches. Chaos Armor. Very good, can't be honest. I have a video for returning players from like a week ago or so. You can check my YouTube. Yeah, I don't run real quick. But you can. Instead of the teleport rune, you can do Earthquake. And then you can have Earthquake aspects. Yeah, 27 Whisper Caches is to go all the way to level 60. Usually I do like 10 or so, then you like 50-ish. And then you do a few strongholds and you're done. Yeah, next Tuesday it's a Whisper event. Double Whisper. For this build right now, I'm just holding right click to move. Because it moves you towards very click. Otherwise I use mouse wheel for false move. Rogue is very good this season. But Cronix, you said you want to play Spiritborn in the event.
1 second, I'm explaining the event real quick.
Oh.
What do you mean, no?
Oh.
Oh, okay. Okay, give me a moment.
Dude, I feel like I've done this dungeon more than any other dungeon this
Okay, I'm
season. Halls of the Damned, dude. I'll come back.
Thank you.
So you said you're gonna ban Spiritborn for yourself?
Yes.
Okay, so which is the class you actually wanna play?
All the others.
Already got some build ideas, or?
No, I'm just not gonna sweat it. I'm just gonna log in, then I'm gonna despair for 20 minutes until I find something out, and then I'll play that.
I mean, I think I was gonna log in without thinking about it at all and just like start blasting and see what I get.
Yeah, that process sounds good. Maybe I'll just level to 60 and think about what I'm gonna do meanwhile. That kind of makes more sense. Oh, I'm actually looking forward to it. I'm so happy that a lot of people had so much fun last time. And it's funny, it's very funny to me that we somehow made it so... that we somehow hit the nail on the head on tons of things on the first try.
Sounds like a Maxroll thing to do.
Holy.
Hey, Dini. What's this here? Mini burgers, guys.
I am super happy about the double basic Barb. Finally, I can cast Frenzy at stuff.
Are you actually casting Frenzy?
No, I mean like with the double threats, you get the free Frenzy basically.
Ah, okay.
Just like I'm imagining being season 0 D3 Creparian a little bit.
Holy, where's the Storm Shield?
Yeah. Storm Shield friendly. And they actually added the D3 Frenzy icon on your buff bar when you have the Battle Trance fully stacked. When I saw this, I was like, yo, that's cool. I don't know, it's iconic.
Do I have anything left? Mini burgers are made from mini cars.
What are you eating?
Ring with GA to Dex and resource reduction. Resource reduction. Which build runs that? Like something on Spiritborn potentially, huh? With the beast cornered. And Kapeleka actually makes sense, I guess. Yo, thanks for Prime. Maxroll Gaming.
Going as fast as I can.
Thank you, Armis Mirror Chaotic. But the season is great. Oh shit. Nothing left. I mean, it's 1.5 weeks now, Chaotic. What do you mean dipped out earlier? I don't think I've played any D4 season less than a month so far.
Magic is neither good nor evil. How may I help you?
Dude, Paragon 260 is like day 1. Or day 2 maybe. You can't really delete gold materials. I guess you can give away your gold to someone to hold it for you. Materials, you can't really delete them. So, I mean, ideally you check like how much you have at the start and then make sure you don't have less at the end. I think that is okay, you know, just don't go below a certain value. But we don't really like track that or something exactly. It's not day 1, it's 24 hours. Yeah, that's basically day 1. Anyway, 260 Paragon. It's not very much for someone like me. But dipping out of 260 would be very, very early. You can't turn off the sound, besides just the sound settings. Yeah, I also think that having golden materials early, like already prepared on hardcore is not such a big deal this time. You're gonna get so much of it, and you don't masterwork to 12. You don't reset masterwork very much. It's gonna be fine. What the fuck? P4 Barb versus PA2 Warrior, which feels better to play? I'd say Warrior. I'm a big Warrior and Slime enjoyer, to be honest. Like, most of the Barbers have become too one-dimensional for me to enjoy them more than Warrior. Yeah, everything is pretty OP right now, but Shred definitely really good, Chris. Midnight drop today. The Midnight. You mean album or what? Okay guys, I need to bring this back and wash my hands. BRB. And we're back.
That's the spirit. Give it a go.
Yeah, I'd like to have the resource cost reduction, but on Tuesday this problem is gonna solve itself anyway, I guess, when they change Beast Cornered. So, whatever. Just 100 pots until then. What did we get there? God Slayer Crown. You guys hear that? Small Mephisto. Good thing I can play this build while keeping an occupied too. While he's pulling my arm. Did it mention fixing Joris? Yeah, there's probably gonna be a bunch of like Chaos Armor fixes in there. But they haven't said anything about what they will fix exactly, besides Spires and Beast Corner that's gonna get a change. But I imagine it's gonna be a lot of Chaos Armor fixes. He's hoping D5 will be more like D2. But I thought D4 is more like D2. And the thing is that Diablo 2 players are kind of a dying breed, right? By the time D5 comes out, you know, most D2 players will be pensioners. So, kind of unlucky. D4 is reskin D3. Well, it didn't used to be though. D5 will be like D4. I don't know, did he play on launch? Mizora? They got a lot of things really right back then, but some things not, and now we have C3.5, I guess. Green sets when log out, man. Weekend dad gaming is where the money is. Yeah, okay, but do you care about money or do you care about making a good game?
Woody?
Chronix?
How does Paingorger work on the lunging strike frenzy thing? Is it the earthquakes that proc the first Paingorger part? Do you know this?
Good question. I think last time I used the wolves for that.
Yeah, okay. Yeah, that's what I did on the Heartseeker as well, yeah. Well, I'll probably should just read the guide, I guess. I think I heard they're pretty good.
Yeah, that could help. Chronix, what's your take? What do you think D5 is going to be like? Is it going to be more like D2?
So, let me think. We had D3 and we had tons of learnings that came out of D3 that were completely disregarded in D4. And now we are learning from other games. But there's a high chance everything is going to be disregarded for D5 as well.
Okay. Seems like
I'm trying to come up with a theory here that sounds funny. Wait a second.
it's all part of the strat, I guess.
Maybe. Okay, I have it. Remember how all the the even seasons were good? Maybe all the odd Diablos are good.
Wait, I'm
From the
saying
get-go.
D2 bad?
Yeah, I don't like it. I'm not a
Holy.
huge fan. Yes,
Holy.
I don't know. I like D3 way more in its current state. I like D3 way more. It's way more exciting than D2.
Okay, D1 good, D2 bad, D3 good, D4 bad. Is that the cycle?
And D5 is good.
D5 good. Holy.
Maybe we could call this D4.5, which also means it's good.
Chat says, what am I listening to?
I don't know, you caught me off guard here. I haven't thought about it yet.
The Chronix is cooked, dog leaf. Okay.
Yeah, I have a t-shirt that attests that. That's correct.
True.
Well, it's nothing new. I don't know, man. Like enigmaing around and then bonking Mephisto. Like that was... I'd rather grind leaderboards in D3, if I'm being honest.
To some people, that is the peak ARPG experience. What do you mean?
Nah. They are cooked.
People are cooked, are you saying?
I mean, like, that can't be fun. Like, you are gonna burn out of this very easily. It's the same, or at least I did. It's the same effect as if you're just clicking the altar on the bosses, and then they spawn and you bonk them. People hate
Okay,
it.
but at least you have
And in
the
Mephisto, it's the same
adventure
thing.
and discovery when you do your Mephisto runs, you know?
Yeah. I mean, at some point, you also know where to go if you learn the tile set, if you do it correctly.
PD2 is actually good. I want to try PD2 at some point.
I don't even know how half the game works anymore.
And doesn't matter. We're just gonna go and voice chat with Maxroll.
Oh, true, actually. I've seen this and Steel try it because it was like fitting a free slot in the schedule, basically. It was like very good timing on the release there. And apparently they were blasting like crazy. They were like playing it for a super long time. But this is like, this is exactly the right thing to do, right? You take the insane good structure of D2 because you can't argue. I cannot argue about D2's base being incredible, right? And then you just slap tons of endgame systems on there that we discovered are great after the game release, after other games released after D2, right? So it's like, I don't know, like just maps corrupting and whatever. If you slap that in D2, holy moly, that's great.
Mm-hmm. It's 2025 and you're buying loot boxes off a red board and passing non-stackable scrolls to alts for endgame item farm. Holy.
Yeah, but I don't know. Like, I still think what you are doing there is not what 99% of people experience. Like, the stuff you're doing there or showing there is not what a lot of people are doing.
I know. I get question how to farm chaos items 1000 times a day. And people are desperate to get their shit so I can play the build that they want to play, that they follow. So what do?
Yeah.
You explain it in the
But you're not
strat, and the strat is this.
Yep. Yeah, if you want to make them uninstall, that's what you explain to them.
No, this is the way to save the season for them, because you get chaos items much faster. And MFX too.
Yeah. I don't understand why we didn't get agency over the things. Like, I do not understand why we cannot extract the chaos essence out of a chaos item and put it on an item that we had to, like, I don't know, like we had to make it so that it can take the chaos essence, and now we
You
create
mean something like extracting the essence and imprinting it on another item?
Yeah, it sounds pretty much like the aspect system, but yeah, but only once, obviously. Like the aspects back then, basically. Oh man, I feel old now. Holy, remember how your full stash was full of aspects?
Yes.
Oh my god. Those were, like, imagine how, like, look how far we've come. That's crazy. Oh, and then what season, which season was it where, like, the whole codex was unlocked? Was it season 5?
Season 4 or season 5, I think, when it did Spiritborn maybe? I think they removed the aspects.
Loot Reborn was season 4, right?
Yes.
Okay, top 3 seasons. Go.
Season 0, Season 10, Season 5.
Season 5? What was season 5 even? I don't remember.
Well, there was Infernal Hordes came out, but most importantly, it was
yeah,
fucking
true.
Barrage and Dario Rogue and stuff like that. That was just fun.
No, I mean, like, yeah, okay, now overall is fine. Season 0, okay, Woody is cooked.
What do you mean?
Yeah, the only fun build was the Death Trap Twisting Blades thing. Everything else was complete disparage.
Chat, is this true? Companion Druid in season 1. Holy. That was ambitious for sure. Chronix is just disparage guy. Are you disparage guy?
I was I don't know. I like to call myself the biggest D4 doomer that still plays the game. But I am not dooming as much as usual after playing season 10, actually. I'm genuinely excited about everything they've done here. I'm just, you know, my fun of the season, or my copium, is a little bit corrupted and tainted by what is going to come next. Because if they take all of this away now and we go to season 11 where it's not as cool as this, then I'm back to Giga Disparage mode. Right?
Well, who says they're gonna take away Chaos Rifts?
Yeah, Chaos Rift. No, I mean, Chaos Rifts stay for sure. Like, there's no way around that. Right? Like, just like you find strong rooms now, currently, you're gonna find the Chaos Rifts. I mean, for me, it's more about the build making, or the impact on the builds through the Chaos Armor and the Chaos Perks. I don't think it's gonna be possible for them to easily give me something equally interesting next time. I hope they can do it, but I am a bit... I'm not so hopeful about it. Hopeful is the wrong word. I don't think this is easily beatable. Let's put it...
Yeah, okay, maybe the theme is really good right now, and they're not gonna have like a as good theme, but I mean, in general, like the game updates they have been teasing sounds like it's gonna be great. So season 11 either way is gonna be good, I think.
Yeah, true. I forgot about the gearing changes, whatever that's gonna mean, right?
Unlucky. Perfect. Oh man. Can I have a bit of space? You want to come here? Yeah. Okay. If they mark our hard-earned items as legacy once more, there will be riots. I'm sure. Like someone just said, if they mark our hard-earned loot as legacy once more, there will be riots, man. Yeah, I'm sure that's good. There are only like these 12 eternal people raising their pitchforks.
Yeah, I mean, I can kind of understand how people that haven't tried seasons go like, why would I want to lose all my stuff, right? Initially, it doesn't make sense. I was like this as well in when PoE came out back then, and people were like, oh yeah, there's gonna be reset in 2 weeks. I'm like, what? Why? But then if you go through it once with the season and the fun you have re-leveling your character and everything, it becomes addicting. Like, I would, if I could, I would restart a D4 season multiple times. Right now I can only do it twice, right? But if I could do a character, if I had a character found option, I would press that button on every single character I'm making. I would play multiple builds, the full progression through, with character found, basically. Yeah, wouldn't you do the same?
I mean, I would definitely do it more than like I can now, I guess, but I don't think I would do it on every character. But yeah, I kind of agree. Like the early journey is the fun part.
Yeah, all the characters that you would be, let's say, interested in the full journey, right? Some builds you just want to check out how do they feel like overall, and you don't want to spend like 30 hours or 40 hours on them, right? You just want to play them a bit for like 10-20 hours, maybe maximum, and then go next. For those you don't character find, but for all the others, I think it's like such a cool option in my opinion. Which is kind of crazy if you are in the Eternal camp, right? If you are someone that only plays Eternal, you probably cannot understand why we think it's cool to restart fully. But I would recommend trying it at least once, because I think it's super freaking cool. The excitement of everyone resetting at the same time, who is doing which build, what class is good, what are you gonna find, how is the new season mechanic going to change the way you level, how broken can you get during leveling already, all of those things, all of those discoveries, that's the fun. The fun part is not having a super decked out character, because everyone's gonna have one at some point, even during seasons, right? I'm curious why Eternal players keep playing on Eternal, and I think the main reason is like, I don't want to lose all my stuff, which I think is easily debunked, as you can have much more fun in season starts than playing the same geared character all over and over.
Yeah, some people are just built different.
True. Yeah, here.
I'm listening to the Chronix cast, yes.
For me, season starts, I get ready with drinks, Diablo, Maxroll on a second screen, and enjoy that people share their wisdom and can have fun every time. Everyone starts at the same time, figures out stuff together. That's magic. I agree. I think this is so cool. I don't know. I just wish we had more stuff to discover, but that's a different problem.
Yeah. No PTR and then patch notes on launch. How about that?
Yeah, and then we hit for negative integer on like 7 builds.
True. But you know, we discover.
Yeah, we discovered the negative integers.
Many digits, yeah. Yeah, I mean, if these devs could be trusted more, I would really love to not have PTRs, man.
Yes, I don't know why we don't do this. Like, legit, there's people flying out to LA that can be trusted, it seems like, right? Why don't you take 1 or 2 people and let them, or like, let them test the stuff instead of the PTR, because it's obviously ready at some point earlier, right? Let them test everything, find everything, or 90%, right? And that's the PTR, and it's 2, 3, 4 people playing, and then obviously for those people, the season start is not ideal because they know a lot of stuff. Obviously, they have the Wrath of God, NDA, and whatever. But at least the rest of the community gets to discover together. I think that would be an amazing step. And you just rotate the people that do this so that not the same people have season starts where everything is figured out, basically. I don't know why we don't do this. That would be so cool. I would love to log in on season start and not have a clue what I'm doing. Would be rough for guide writing, but yeah. I take rough guide writing and much more fun in D4 because nothing is discovered any day of the week over what we have right now.
Okay, Chad, what do you think? PTR, yay or nay?
Oh my god. I fear the troll side of the internet. Chat is going delulu and saying things like, why did you approve this shit season, Woody? Yeah, you obviously can't say who worked, who tested the season. Right? That's not gonna be good.
You went to LA, man. How could you let them do this?
No. That's the thing. Like, we don't need to go to LA. Just give us the PTR.
That's
like,
what,
give us
what people are gonna say about the expansion. Like, how could you?
Sorry, I didn't get it.
Yeah, you went to LA, and you know, if someone doesn't like the expansion, which is unlikely, then
Mocha TOS.
Yeah, then they're gonna say Woody. Like, what? How could you do
What
this?
did you do?
It's your fault.
I'm gonna say that regardless.
You and your streamer friends ruined my game
Oh no! Oh god, what did we do?
with your feedback.
Oh no. Oh, Condis is here. People saying that the game is unfixable, and then the second sentence is, why didn't we fix the game yet? Okay.
A lot of people in my chat actually say nay to PTR. Interesting.
Yes, that obviously. Like, look at last Epoch. How much fun did you had in last Epoch this time compared to last time?
And I unfortunately barely played, so not too much.
Yeah, me too.
But
I hope you played more than me. I didn't log in, unfortunately. But I don't know. For the
I
people that
did
played
play,
last
yeah.
Epoch this time. Yeah, but I mean like a big, like a huge amount, right? Like, that's the best example right now. Last Epoch, like, I love Last Epoch, but it's rough, or it has been rough. It's not rough anymore. It has been rough in the past that you just click on Maxroll, you take the thing that's at the top of the tier list, and you play that, and in 3 days you can uninstall because you're done, almost, right? It's a great game, but that certainly diminished the fun a lot. And now it's like completely different. In my opinion, the exploration, the figuring out, the community feel of, oh, have you seen this interaction? Oh, this build does this. Maybe you can yoink this for your own build and create something completely different and new with that one interaction. That is the fun, in my opinion. And it just, unfortunately, is getting stolen from D4.
Yeah, I think Eddie did a good move there with making the PTRs like secret, or like this
Yeah.
what is the testing program? Oh, is the server going to shit right now? I'm fucking lagging here.
Yeah, I'm good. Yeah, like the downside, I can see that. I have, for example, obviously the people that like having guides on season start, they have a problem, right? That I can understand.
Someone says no PTR would open up to more builds because people have to try themselves and not look up the S tier builds. I mean, the thing is, we will still have tier lists even without PTRs, right? We still have people like us, you know, make the guides, make theory crafts and so on based on patch notes and whatever, and we still know what are good builds without playing them, you know? We don't have to play a build to know which is a good build and which is a bad build necessarily. Now, of course, sometimes it's a bit of a question mark, like, okay, how does this interaction work with this thing and that thing, and we have to figure this out and test it. This is why we go into PTR to try it, right? But let's say 80 or 90% of the builds, this is not necessary. You just look at the patch notes, and I know immediately this is good and this is bad. So, you know, and there's like not really many surprises that come after that, basically. So people will still go towards the ST builds, but there will be definitely builds that we'll discover in the live season that we didn't expect to be that good, or we find some weird interaction and suddenly this build is super good, and, you know, something is, you know, working in a weird way or bugged or something, right? And these are the things that then would then either be changed for Blizzard or maybe not, right? Or maybe that's just how it works and we didn't know before, and it's just suddenly a really good combo. Yeah.
And I think that's just more fun for
Yeah.
the majority.
Exactly. I mean, actually, in this case, like, you know, with like how they changed the progression and, like, you know, the chaos item drops and the mythic drops and all that stuff, you know, this is all completely unknown, right? Like, no one had any clue that suddenly we would find mythics and, you know, how the chaos item grant would actually go and all that stuff, right? So in this sense, there was actually a lot of this like kind of discovery, like the first week now. Like, I had no idea what to pick in hordes. I had no idea how to get my chaos items. I was finding random mythics suddenly. Dupes are fucking fixed. You know, like, all this stuff was completely unknown before the season started. And that was really cool, I think. So we kind of had that, right? Because they did all these like other little changes. Okay, the builds, they were all figured out. But we still had that. So
Yeah, I was trying to pinpoint what happened this season that made me actually really excited, or that still has me playing. I don't know how many weeks in. That's usually not the case. But yeah, it's certainly that is partially okay, or maybe
it's a good
mostly the
idea,
case
Nymphona.
even, that's the reason.
With no PTR, there'll be a lot more bugs and stuff. Yeah, that's why Chronic suggested they just make like some secret test server with like a few people. And even
It
with just
doesn't have
like
to be secret even, right? Like you can say, oh yeah, we have a couple of people from the community testing it, right?
yeah, but I mean
It
like
doesn't have to be streamers. Like there's certainly a lot of people that have tons of bug reports that actually end up getting fixed. Get them on the PTR, yeah? If you have 10 people, I don't know. I would prefer if no streamer had access to this. But unfortunately, there's not that many people to have find the bugs. Yeah, it's kind of like our job. I don't know how many people in the community even do this, but if we can fill the secret PTR, however you want to call it, with people that are not streamers, even better. Yeah.
yeah. I guess the biggest problem with this whole strat is that yeah, like a lot of the like, you know, most knowledgeable players are also streamers and YouTubers. So, you know, those are the people that make guides. And so, you know, like it's kind of hard to find people that can do this.
Yeah, it is unfortunate that this is the case, but that's how it is. Like in PoE, it's working exactly that way. They find non-streamers that are blasters in terms of bugs and feedback and whatever, because well, obviously the player base is more catered towards these things, I would say, which is totally okay. And they take those and let them run the seasons beforehand. And there is certainly a test right now going on for next PoE 1 league, of course. It's just that there's more people wanting to do this, which we don't have in D4 really. Maybe there are enough people out there, so guide writers, YouTubers, streamers don't have access to all of this information. That is the best thing that can occur, because then you have this discovery phase, right? Or you can guarantee that discovery phase.
I think what we need to do is we need to make like some petition to the I don't know, European Commission or something. They need to outlaw online build guides and tier lists. How about
that? What are you gonna do then? Write them and send them via emails or what?
No, like in the magazine, you know,
Sell them
monthly magazine.
Patreon.
Yeah.
OnlyFans finally
Or
happening.
in the Woody Weekly or something. You can publish them.
The woo-wee.
Like 2 weeks later.
Yeah, nice. Bucks? Yeah, that'd be funny.
Subscribe to Minroll monthly. Get it in the mail. Yeah. Updated tier list for season 10 coming out in November, guys.
Oh, no. Oh. Fantastic.
Always take builds anyway and ask AI to improve them. Holy.
Yeah, that's what I do too.
That's fucking cooked. What happens then?
But then they complain about Maxroll guys being bad.
Okay. So did you learn anything from that experience?
Yeah, what I just said. Maxroll guides are not good. That's the obvious conclusion out of this. AI can't be bad because everyone's saying AI good. So Maxroll bad has to be the answer, no?
True.
I wish that would be a thing. I mean, like the non-PTR secret PTR. Not a public test realm, but a private test realm, basically. And ideally, no streamers or content creators, whatever you want to call us. No guide writers, no streamers, no YouTubers, no nothing.
That'll be sick.
Just legit people that play the game a lot and know what they're talking about and can actually figure out bugs or find bugs.
You can go on
I
1 week
think so.
vacation every time there would be a PTR. Paul.
Oh, it's big. What do you? When's next PTR actually? The season. What did I calculate? I think 6th of December or 5th of December is season 11 according to the menu.
Yes. Yeah, PTR should be like in 4 weeks or something. So
Yeah, exactly. Should be early November then, right?
yes. Yeah, it's gonna be a pretty short season.
I am curious if they can keep the momentum, because that would be something. That's pretty important to deliver something equally fun.
Yeah, I feel like I'm thinking about like making my feedback video soon and my summary and stuff. And I mean, I have a lot of positive things to say this time, so I hope they're gonna keep that up.
Yes.
Because it's kind of interesting because like you didn't know in advance that the season would be so good, but just because of a lot of these like little changes they've done, it turned out to be just so nice.
Yeah, I was basically setting up like how to say, like an idea that made me not even play the game this time around, but still stream it because I thought it's gonna be dispatch. And then they somehow make me play for more than 2 weeks. And I mean, I'm not done yet. I need to do one more Barb build, and then I still have Druid and Necro, which is crazy. And then we have the event as well. I'm playing D4 for a month. Holy moly! And I kept saying in the past.
When was the last time that happened?
Yeah, I don't know. Probably not even on release.
Really?
No, on release I was I don't know. I was unhealthy gaming. Holy, that was insane. I had the Woody stream open on one monitor. I had the disparage emoji open on another monitor in very big, and then I was playing the game on the mini monitor on the main monitor. That's what I did.
You have an extra monitor just for a disparage?
Yeah, don't you have one?
Connors is fucking based, man. Holy.
Wait, what is he saying? I need to see your chat.
They're all spamming disparage now.
Nice. Keep spamming, boys. No, but like I'm undisparaging at the moment. I'm actually really happy about the current state in relation to what we had before. Obviously, there is still a way to go, but for the first time ever, I see like a very, very positive shift in the reception of the season and my own fun of the season. Someone said yesterday, imagine the game launched like this.
Holy.
Guys, I have a secret tribute of harmony farming strategy, by the way. You just have Woody call you on Discord, and then you say that you don't have that many tribute of harmonies, and then you get showered by them. Easy.
You can prank me later.
No problem.
Moody, what's the best way to farm gold? I'm very low on gold this season. Oh. Wait, what happened this season?
Xerox did a gigantic emote of despair in my chat.
Yeah, here too.
Oh, nice. Wait, here too? Oh yeah, I see it. Wait, no, I don't see it.
What build can this build do? I think this goes to like 105, 110 maybe. Haven't really tried to push yet. But I can farm like even up to 80s relatively fast. And I'm still missing some stuff actually. Like here I don't have a chaos armor. But it was suggest for leveling. Depends on the class. Evade, Flurry, Dance, Hydra, Ball Lightning, Minion Necro.
The wonders of sanctuary.
I'm sure what the buffs are doing exactly for leveling.
I may help you.
Missing one. Companion, Pull. Yeah, I can definitely go above 100 with this build. But I'm not sure exactly where it lands. It's not really a super powerful build. It's mostly a farming build. Yo. Thank you, Chronix, for the donation. I'll make sure to pass it along.
Yeah, please forward to the correct address.
How many have you gotten now?
I started with having 1. And I am at... Where is it? 13 now. Okay. Problem is I have to run out of these now. Wonka.
Okay, worth. So it's like 30 cents per harmony.
Oh no.
If a build has a unique as key to it, do you wait until you get 800 or you just make the switch at 750? That really depends on the build and which unique we're talking about. Like in some cases you might also have to hit like certain, like especially cooldown breakpoints or something like that. But most of the time like uniques are pretty straight upgrades just because they're like really powerful effects. And that's why you want to use them. Like if you're talking about like let's say a pulverized druid, you get a rotting lightbringer. Any rotting lightbringer, you equip it and you're blasting. So that depends a bit. But generally, I guess you just take whatever 750 unique you got and start going ham. You know. Yo, got sort of mythic, Dini. What do you get? One GA Andariel. Oof. I used the command for gold, I can check. I can do it again. Mickey actually found it. Where the hell's the boss? Ah shit. It's here. I need to find a better way to get people to understand what they need to do. How can I do this? Why's my gold turned off? What is my currency? Sometimes like
Oh, I
randomly
see
turn off.
Merlin. Get him, Merlin. Kill his hardcore character.
Yeah, this. I can FK in the middle of health out of this character, it's fine. Oh. That's a bonker. Let's try it.
See some steel you need?
Oh my god. Whirlwind, upheaval, perfect rolls. Whirlwind 39.
I'll keep my forge hot.
Oof.
Done soon. Greetings. How shall I guide my hammer?
And he's dead.
On your return.
I should go for the random maces to try to get it to GA.
All finished, are you?
Ah shit, I forgot to check for the Duriel Whisper, and it actually just ended. The massacre counter is from Variana. I'm curious to see what Blitz spikes will look like in season 10. Yeah, the thing is that I guess you don't really buff the ice spikes very much. Because like all of the core stuff is buffed. But I don't think this will like carry over to the ice spikes. My stash looks organized. Yeah, yesterday I just established like 100 items. Feels good, man. Yeah, I got like most of my builds set up now, basically, so...
It is done.
Symbiotic, okay, if you're not over 80% HP. It is okay, because when you press all of your potions, you get a 30% damage buff. And Barb glyphs are really shit. So in this case I have the Imbiber glyph in there. So you just get a 30% bonus on a secondary, and no bonus on primary or legendary bonus. And that's actually better than any other glyph. What's the chance for a Goblin Chaos Wave? Maybe like 10% or so, I would say. It's not that rare.
Someone there?
Sorc is the fastest, Spiritborn the strongest. Druid is like probably the best all-rounder. The Prime gaming brand is being retired. I have no idea what that will mean. It would be strange if they removed the system of the Prime subs. Because I think that's like a pretty big deal for Twitch. Wait, what the fuck happened here? How did I feel my whispers? Right before Badmin spawns, of course. Yikes. Prime subs are staying. Will be continued in Luna. Is there like an article or something that I can link? Notifications. I don't see anything in the he has a creator updates, notifications. I don't have anything. Well, as long as the prime subs stay, I guess everything is fine. Maybe just gonna try to rebrand and do something else with that. Sorry, Climax. I try not to. I need to get rid of this thing here. There's like a better way to do it. Need to get some upgrades at some point. Sorry for the noise. No, it's not the arm. The arm is fine for the microphone. It's this pop filter here that I have. It's like attached to the arm basically. And sometimes I bang it when I like move my hand or something. I need to get another one. There can be one that is like basically like more attached to the microphone itself and then smaller as well, and then without the this other thing holding it. Bliss Mike's X-Files Chaos Armor Planner. Holy. Is it season 2 again? Yo, Thunderoo, thank you, man. Appreciate the prime. I was soon gonna say appreciate the Luna. Uh-oh. Got a buck. How's Barb feeling this season? I mean, it's not as crazy as all the other classes, but still pretty fun, I think. This bit is very chill. It's a very nice farming build. Is having Crazy Brew Chaos Poke a must? I think I was running Crazy Brew in my Ravens. I just put like Accelerating Chaos or something as some random filler. But it's a bit more damage because you can use it as a DPS cooldown basically. Helps with the bosses and stuff. Also it's like a backup for when you're out of resources. Also on the bosses especially. I'm not sure what's your setup exactly, but I was running with normal pants with the Spiritborn aspect on it. That helped a lot with survivability, and also I could put double Raven-sized temper, which was kind of comfy. So I only had killed Chaos Boots. And then Shroud Perdition. Yeah, we talked about this earlier, like there should have been something to alleviate the RNG of Chaos Armors a bit, I think. Like it should be like very rare, not something like you get one per battle kill, that would be too much. But something where, you know, after you grind it out, like, you know, a few dozen Chaos Armors or something, you get also something to, you know, transform an item into Chaos or change the slot of the Chaos item to something, other slots or something. So that could have been very nice, I think. They should have done that. It's actually something we already told them on the PTR, but yeah, they didn't want to, I guess. Because at some point, you know, okay, it's a nice chase, but it can also just become frustrating at some point, right? You only have 38% bonus on Earthen Devastation. Now you're probably missing the double rare nodes. There's 2 of them on that board. So when you get more stats, especially Shroud, then it will be at 56% at some point. Otherwise you can put one of the rare or magic node buffing glyphs there. At least temporarily. You can maybe swap a glyph around and put it there so that you get the full bonus. Or you can do it as just one temper for damage to crowd controlled. That will also work. Instead of Weber overpower temper, you do that. You definitely want to max it out. It's a very strong multiplier. You have more mythics than chaos. Oof. How much health do you have, Triple H? On your Ravens? Like, didn't feel like a super tanky build, but it was definitely fine for me to do like pit hundreds on hardcore, no problem. My Hoda Barb is relatively set up. I don't really need anything on the Barb right now, but I'm farming Infernal Warp so I can get Chaos Armors for my Necro, because my Necro actually still needs a bunch of stuff. And once my Necro has that stuff, I can focus fully on Spiritborn, because I think after Tuesday, when they Edge Beast cornered and stuff, I'll do a bunch of Spiritborn testing. And I'm gonna get Chaos Armors for that then. So for now I'm just gonna farm Chaos Dungeons and stuff. And it's chill, so... You have 2,700 health. Dude, are you like level 30 or what? What do you mean 2,700? You need to get those numbers up. Like, I don't know, like any legendary you have, there should be life on it. Maybe not on the neck necessarily, but you have like absolutely no life, man. Like I had like 20k or something when I was transformed in bear. And this guy's playing Ravens, he's like max level. 2,700 life. No wonder you're dying. Yeah, I mean, I don't know, like any legendary item you have, just put life on it if you can. Or try to get one that has life and then roll something. I mean, life is very easy to get. That's the thing. Like, you know, every item rolls life almost. So... It sounds like you don't even have a weapon with life on it. That should definitely have life. What does the Raven build need like a hit for? It's for resource procs especially. Oh, great.
I'll stay for your sake, but I don't have to like it.
I will not jump into Legion remix. I do love Legion though. It's probably like the expansion I played the most. How much does AR Perdition improve damage or in Barb? Oh, that depends on what you replace. If you have like a nice Chaos Armor there, not so much. because air really doesn't give you anything besides 60% damage and a bit of like a hit for the battle trance procs. But the lucky hit can be made up for. But yeah, it's a 6% damage, maybe a bit move speed, but he might not need it. Maybe a bit of crit, but he might not need it. Good luck to Blade. I don't think there need for a helm, build like Chaos Helms. Yeah, but it can be good to have a Chaos Helm before like a Perdition or Shaco or so. The spires are bugged and as soon as the boot for hits also don't work. Spires are not bugged as far as I know. People are just frustrated with them and they're gonna change them on Tuesday, but we don't know what they will do exactly. As far as I know, there's no bugs. Nice, Mikey. Not the tempering values on chests or pull Druid. I mean, usually you should have a unique in the chest slot. Either you have the Shroud or you have Insatiable Fury or even some Chaos Armor. But before that, I guess you can do like, I don't know, Armor Temper and something like Pulse Size or something. I haven't done any pushing on this build. I think I've done like 85 or something to get some glyph ups. 80, no, something like in the 80s. But that was like a 2-minute run or something. Spires are very inconsistent. Yeah. I would just wait, like, just try to avoid the spires as much as possible if you don't like them, and on Tuesday everything's gonna be better for sure. Just gotta cope a bit, guys. Rely Husk price and hardcore is just rip off. If you wanna buy some, I have a lot to sell. I would sell them for 10 million each. All aboard. Spire's gonna be fine, guys. Don't worry. No one experiencing lag in Germany today. That's because everyone is on holiday. Everyone is logging in. Is Barb worth a try this season? Yes. I mean, this build will not exist after the season, so if you want to play it, it's now. Oh. Hello? Okay, I don't know who that is. BRB.
Woody, can you tell everyone to participate in the event? Hello, Woody chat. This is FBI. Open up. Who leaked the expansion? Any leakers? Don't tell him, guys. Don't tell him. As soon as he comes back, we all need to scatter, okay? As soon as he comes back, I want all of you guys to spam the scatter, okay? Was Chronix that spam? Oh, Monka TOS? Holy. Everyone pre-type scatter. What even is happening? Did Merlin get him? You tell us you're Mr. FBI. Oh yeah, true. Food delivery? Easy. Okay, be ready to scatter, everyone. Everyone needs to scatter. Scatter is the emote that you're seeing, Project Egg, in the chat. I see a lot of people in Woody's chat don't have 7TV installed. That is not allowed. You guys need to download 7TV. Chair moving by itself. Holy.
Okay, we're back. Yeah, Merlin is streaming, guys. They
Hi
didn't
guys.
they didn't see him, but Merlin was guarding.
Yeah.
Okay.
Did you miss me? Oh.
Yeah.
Hello.
Okay, Merlin, hop.
Why is everyone scattering?
Okay, he
Oh.
doesn't hear us.
Are they afraid of us?
Go spam, scatter, spam it. He doesn't see us. Go.
It's Chronix.
It's Chronix.
Chronix.
Is he the instigator of scattering?
Yes. Well, if everyone is scattering, I guess I'll have to chocolate all for myself.
That's why the chair moved on its own. Is it good? I have one.
Sorry, did you say something?
Okay.
Yeah, it's just that I'm gonna enjoy this chocolate all by myself now, I guess.
Wait, I don't understand. I wasn't here.
Ah, okay. Tough luck.
What chocolate do you have?
Yeah, Nini just got me something. It's like some chocolate bar, filled with some chocolate cream and some nuts.
Oh.
And it's a stevia.
It's stevia. You can't make me jealous. I have almond coconut protein bars right here. I just need to grab to the left, to reach to the left, and then I have them.
Nice. Scatter. That's a lot of scatter, man.
Yeah, why?
Chair's moving
did
by
Chad
itself.
spam this?
I don't know. Maybe they were afraid when I was coming back. Must be my intimidating aura.
Oh.
You know, I tend to adopt the personality of my characters in game. So right now I'm playing a very angry Barb.
Yeah, but now you need to spin on your wheel, on your chair as well.
Spinning, yes, shouting and spinning.
Oh no, he's doing it. Wait, I need to show my stream too.
Chronix was telling us about Monka TOS. Ah, what are you talking about?
Hey, why are you guys throwing me under the bus?
Okay, I have to do round 2 actually after this.
Yeah, we need the war cry as well.
Okay. Better?
Yeah, we need a clip. Yeah, it's amazing.
It's for the immersion, guys. Yo, thanks for Prime Scratchy.
Nini is gonna come in and be fun police.
Uh-oh.
You have too much fun.
Uh-oh. Scatter.
Merlin, run!
Merlin. Yes. Scatter.
Merlin,
Time to give away a VIP. Oh shit. I guess you could do that. If you have a target. Now teleport. How do I roleplay teleport?
you throw up a blanket and then run away real quick. And then when the blanket falls down, you're gone.
Mm-hmm.
For this build requires a wireless headset and wireless mouse and keyboard as well, so you can roleplay it. As you have problems with the cables. When you spin this fast. What happens if I redeem speak German?
Uh-oh. Sounds like you're gonna be wasting your points. Guess I could go towards something better.
Yeah, I'm saving for custom command. I have not really figured out what I want to do yet, but it needs to be something funny.
Okay. How far do you? How much do you have?
131k cucumbers.
Oh, that's not a lot.
I don't watch your stream so much.
Oh,
There was a time I watched it a bit more often. Now I can't really do that often.
yeah. Just set up your 4th monitor.
I have 4. You are already on the 4th one right now.
Shit. Okay.
Yeah, how many do you have? You have 3?
I have 2.
What?
What?
No way.
I was trying to get a 3rd, but it's kind of a struggle to make it work with this desk so far with the monitor arms, because I need to have like a very long monitor arm that goes like straight up, so I can have it behind my other monitors on the top basically. But so far I haven't actually gotten the right one. Then I stopped looking into it.
That's what we need to do when we visit
Give it a go.
when I visit you guys, and we're building the custom Woody desk.
I mean, I have a nice desk. It's just kind of small, so I can't just have 3 monitors next to each other. So I need to have one
Yeah.
like at the
But
top.
then it can't be nice.
Well, the room is too small. I can't have a bigger desk really.
I'm gonna fit it.
See some steel you need?
Need a disparaged dedicated monitor. Yes. Yeah, one of them is reserved for the disparaged, yes.
Okay, then we need 4 as well for you as well. Yeah. Let's see. No, when I'm streaming, I don't have it open. It's just when I close everything, it's my wallpaper. It's a wallpaper.
Bonka said I should set up my stream from inside one of the Lamborghinis. Yeah, I could do an IRL stream at some point. Cruising around. How's that sound?
Yeah, especially because Greece has great streets, right?
Yeah, it's perfect for Lamborghini, trust.
Trust. I mean, if you got the Urus, you'll be good, right?
Yeah, okay, but that's not the Lamborghini that we're talking about.
Yeah, it's still one though.
Yeah, whatever.
That one doesn't count, or what?
No, it doesn't count.
Okay, I see.
Only Lambo.
Woody cooking stream. That sounds great.
Holy.
What is your favorite meal, Woody? Like, no matter, like, if you could just snap your fingers and it's there.
I'm not sure about now, actually.
Meat on a stick.
Meat on a
That's
stick.
good.
I mean, when I'm on carnivore diet, this is basically all I eat, yes. So,
Yeah. I'm eating chicken for like 4 months at this point, straight.
holy.
Unless I'm traveling. I just eat 350 grams of chicken twice a day, every day. Oof.
That seems good. Yeah, they changed Beast Cornered from PTR to live to drain a lot more life. Which is technically a bug fix, so right now it's not bugged as far as I know. But they are gonna nerf how much it drains on Tuesday.
Better than starting from nothing.
Not a bad pull. Oh, that's a wee hello, shiny. Well, that's shame that. Hello, shiny.
But is it meat on a stick or what?
I'm not sure if that's like my favorite meal. But it's definitely one of the good ones. In the past it was Milchreis. But
Oh. Yes.
that was when I was a bit younger. I'm not sure if I would still say that now.
Oh, really good Milchreis is nice though.
Yes.
With
Rice pudding, guys.
cinnamon or
Yes. And butter.
like. Oh. And how about fruit?
No.
In there? No fruit allowed? Okay. Now I want a Milchreis. Thank you, Woody.
Ja. Der Nachrichtenkanal will auch Wildmilchreis. So wie es aussieht.
Wait, does this affect me too?
Ja, natürlich. Oder vielleicht auch nicht. Wie du willst.
Ne, wir können Deutsch sprechen, gar kein Problem.
Heilig. 2 Deutsche.
Heilig! Oh no. Oh, heilig. Ich kann gar nicht Deutsch sprechen, wenn ich streame. Das geht gar nicht. Das fühlt sich komisch an.
Ja, ist echt seltsam.
Ja.
Ja, natürlich mit Zimt. Ja. Milchreis mit Butter und Zimt. Sehr gute Kombination.
Ah, Fitti hat gesagt, wir müssen beide Deutsch sprechen, okay.
Ja.
Ich habe mit Fitti noch einen Plan gemacht.
Ein Plan.
Noch eine Idee. Ja.
Worüber?
Kommt danach.
Oh oh. Nenn mich Fitti. Und Chronix.
Wird auch Zeit hier. Ja, endlich. The
Oh, die-
feels German. Oh, sehr gut.
Ja, wir haben ja sehr lustige deutsche Stimmungsbildchen.
Was Stimmungsbildchen.
Ja.
Ich hätte gesagt, ich's.
Ich's.
Oh, mich's. There you go. I got my custom command in Woody's chat.
Oh! Was?
Ich hab's. Mom, hol die Kamera!
500.000 Punkte. Heilig, ey. Okay.
Heilig.
Okay, und was für ein Befehl willst du?
Ja, der Befehl ist, du musst Merlin streicheln und zeigen. Es sei denn, der ist gerade nicht da, dann geht's natürlich nicht.
Okay.
Vielleicht habe ich dann endlich eine Chance, gegen dich zu gewinnen. Dann spam ich alle meine Punkte an Season Start. Für Merlin Streicheleinheiten. Reminds me of ohne. Ja, ist schon ein bisschen witzig mit ohne. Kennst du ohne Pixel? Den CS-Streamer?
I just know the name.
Er spricht einfach mittendrin, spricht er auch einfach Deutsch. Kurz.
Lustig. Yeah,
Irgendwie mag's jeder.
I think we can go back to English, by the way.
Oh, okay. Also, now when I got used to speaking German, now English feels weird.
What? Are you gonna use the German that quickly again?
Yeah, quick adjusted.
Okay, so the command is just exclamation mark Chronix and then Pet Merlin or something like that.
Not. It doesn't have to be Chronix. Like you could do. Ah, wait. I thought it's a custom channel redemption. Ach, it's custom command.
Yeah, it's a command, like a like a
see.
text message or something.
Oh, I thought it was. I thought it was a channel point redemption.
I see.
Oh, okay. Then I would need to change it. Then I would need to figure out something else. But I mean, like the pet Merlin is pretty cool. Not gonna lie. Do you
Yeah.
think that's possible? I mean, it's 500,000 points.
But who knows how often someone's gonna press the button for
I mean,
Kirchwag Pet Merlin.
yeah. I mean, you need to certainly cap it, yeah, per stream, like maybe once or whatever. What is exclamation mark Vents? Oh, what's that? Vents Merlin.
I don't know who set that up, but not me.
Nice.
Has anyone made a Fawns build this season? There's a Gorilla main hall build with Fawns they can do. There's Balazan builds on Spiritborn. Spawn's Barb apparently is also playable, but I haven't really seen anything.
That's Kirin for sure. I thought it's a channel point redemption, so maybe Fiti has another idea for a command, but no, I mean, like, you can't make it a custom command, else you're just constantly petting Merlin the whole stream. That's a bit much.
Have I ever tried American biscuits and sausage gravy? I don't think so. I think that was earlier when you talked about the food, right?
Ah, Gamble the ugly bastard. There we go.
You can play this without starters, yeah.
Easy.
But you have to roll a bit of resource cost reduction on your weapon. Use the resource potion. Pay a bit more attention to your health, basically, because yeah, Beast Corner is gonna drain you quite a lot. Random bug rune. You don't need Frenzy on the bar. Battle Frenzy is just text anyway. You just can't see it. But you can see the buff, and you can also see like that you spin faster and you do more damage and so on. Biscuits and gravy. What the hell is that? That seems so weird. I'm not sure I want to eat this. God tier. I mean, I would try it. But I don't take your word for it. Okay, we have to jam now, guys. Jam! Scroll. Someone typed Chronix Gem. Where's that emote?
Wait, sorry, say again?
Someone typed Chronix Gem. Where's that emote?
I don't have that.
Why not?
Onyx Jam.
Yeah.
I think they're just listening to my music, which is obviously way better than yours.
Are you sure about that?
Yes. I have my Giga Blaster 9000 Spotify playlist easily beats yours.
Holy.
Yeah.
Your records say something else though.
Records?
You know, your rankings.
I don't understand. Are you memeing me because I didn't win stuff in D4 yet or what?
Yes.
Holy, okay. Das ist unter der Gürtellinie. You don't do this.
Okay.
I won the Necro thing. Even though I sacrificed one whole day of the full race to fix the season, every season 4 build guide because they yoinked our attack speed.
Holy.
That in itself is an achievement.
Yes.
I'll see you on the leaderboards. I'll get you. Now you've started a war.
Perfect.
Ah, this is unhealthy. I
We,
already know.
we got him back on hardcore, guys.
I mean, I'm so back on hardcore easily. Yeah, my problem with like going back to hardcore, we probably would have gone back earlier if we didn't lose the group bossing stuff. Obviously, how it is now is way better, don't get me wrong. But now, after that change, there was even less of an incentive to go back to hardcore and play with the boys, right?
Yeah, I gotta say, there was something about the bossing with the boys that was kind of nice. Dude, what the fuck?
Yeah, that was just, like Conde said in the podcast, yeah, it was actually super cool where like, you go like, okay, boys, we farm for like legit 1 week. We try to get like X durials, right? And everyone come prepared and then we blast.
We farm for 1 week so everyone can summon 25 Durials on Sunday.
Yeah, exactly. And
Boys,
then we did,
log
like
in.
100 durials in a row and then we found like one Zelik.
Yes, and then we go again next week.
Yeah. That was cool, right? That was cool.
Yes, that was cool. Well, my Barb bossing is completed, I guess. I just found this at a fucking Night Mansion.
Holy.
Yeah, you actually need this as a non-chaos. So, easy. With the 3A.
Are you gonna do the earthquake, Barb?
No, this is Hoda. Earthquake is just there for the buff there.
Yeah, I think we called it earthquake, Barb, no?
No,
On
Earthquake Barb was its own thing. Like, Hoda is bonking.
Hoda Barb. Okay, I see. Yeah, I don't know. I don't like that playstyle at all.
I actually haven't really played. I played Hoda in season 2 to prove a point for 20 minutes. But that was the only time I played Hoda in this game. When I did AOZ tier 20 in 20 minutes.
Yeah, that was interesting. I did the sweaty gamer, payphone vibe gamer meme instead. While I was sweating in T1 as Bone Spear Necro, and everyone else was blasting T20s with Barb. And I was struggling to kill a suppressor mob.
Dude, I remember I was pushing Bone Spear in AOZ as well, and it was actually super fun because I had this like ultimate, dude, this fucking ultimate shadows plus the barrier power. I'm not sure what it was called. And then it had the Bone Storm running all the time. You had the cooldown resets on Decrepify, and you had like the Giga barrier. And then you were like pulling stuff with Corpse Tendrils to the wall and shotgunning Bone Spear into the wall, so that it like splits off into the pack again. Oh man.
Was that with Ultimate Shadow?
Yeah, like
2 builds here.
no, this was not defense. The Ultimate Shadow, this was not for damage, this was for defense, for the barrier. So I did that at least. Like I'm not sure if like everyone did that, but I did that, and that was like giga tanky. Thanks to this, because I constantly had like full barrier, and then I just pulled everything to the wall and shotgunned the Bone Spears into the wall, and it would bounce off the wall and then come back.
And then get him.
Yeah.
Like Bone Spear was so much fun. It's actually crazy.
Yeah. Season 1 Bone Spear, man. Can I get that back? Holy.
Like the stutter stepping and everything, that was amazing. And like the rotation was so good where you generate 1 corpse, you corpse tendril everything together, you decrepify it, and then you bone spear it. That was so nice. That was so much fun. It almost felt like multi-shot, but with more setup, which in that case felt really good. Very rewarding. If if you've been pulling it off all the time. It was so nice.
Yeah, I like the old Bone Spear, man. I want to play like Season 1 Bone Spear again. Or like Season 2 Blood Surge, man. Like walking into the Hell Tide, you press Blood Surge, the entire screen explodes. Can we get that again?
Ah, the good old days.
Yeah.
Someday we're gonna be like, remember Season 10?
Play Hydra or Ball Lightning, Mr. Exothan. Season 10, man. Chaos Armors.
I don't know. I think it's just only up from here. Maybe,
Holy.
Maybe we got the. How do you say that? Maybe we have broken through the wall. Changed the trajectory constantly now, maybe permanently.
The question is, why did this happen?
11 chaos jewelry.
Oh no.
Oh no.
The question is like, why is it better now? We need to identify the source.
Well, you know what the good thing is? I'm being paid to play this game. I'm not being paid to identify why I'm having so much fun. I'm being paid to complain when I'm not. Well, I mean, I'm not exactly being paid, but I like to pretend. Chronix is cooked again. Oh my god.
A lot of cook takes today.
I'm gonna change the shirt.
Can you tell Chronix to unban me, please? Says
Oh,
Aki Mao.
No, I can't. That one was
Unlucky.
earned.
Unlucky.
We can ban you here too if you want. Oh no.
It is done.
Yo, Dren. Which build are you doing? Ball Lightning? Well, how many ranks in Ball Lightning do you have? And do you have a Banished Lord's Talisman?
How do you like having a Legion timer up all the time and being excited to when it rings?
You mean like in-game? Or like, what do you mean now?
Yeah, I mean like just gameplay wise. That you're actually excited to go for a Legion when it's time.
I know, I couldn't care less about Legions, to be honest.
Ah?
I haven't done a single one. I've done one for the Season Journey thing, but that's it.
Oh, Battle Trends.
I never farmed Legion. Yeah, I mean, I just don't need it. I mean, it just gives you mats, right? I have infinite mats, so...
I certainly do not have infinite mats.
Yeah, I mean, it's good that Legions are there, and yeah, you know, that's like basically exactly what we suggested, right? Like, you know, make them useful for something small, but, you know, it's nice when you need it, you can go there. And that's exactly what I've done. I think this is good. But, you know, I feel like I don't need it. I just play way too much to need Legions, so... I have 180k chunks, 260k rawhide, 94k red crystals, 14k forgotten souls.
I have 31 coiling votes. Right now.
I have 52,000. So... Holy man, Cornix is living on the edge, man.
I am always
Scrappy.
on the edge. I'm
Scrappy
always
runes, scrappy gear, like a scrappy masterwork.
If it's not race scenario, I don't care, man. I'm just having fun. What am I doing wrong? Well, I'm re-rolling like a madman to begin with. And then I'm currently not blasting whispers correctly or enough.
Yeah, whispers are pretty good.
Yeah, whispers are just goated. And then also what I'm doing is I'm selling stuff instead of salvaging at the moment, which explains the coiling wards too. The coiling ward problem.
2 quick questions. Okay. But only if they're quick, Emil.
It's kind of certainly something that is very
34 is fine,
fluent.
Ducky.
Sometimes you
I have
to salvage,
34.
sometimes you have to sell, I would say. At least from what I've experienced now. Like there's clear times where I want to sell and there's clear times when I want to
Yeah,
sell.
I'll take a Necro later, actually. I have a Necro in T4 chilling, but...
Apart from like the general rules that you sell the uniques and so on.
I'll farm some more dungeons and stuff, and then we'll see later. What about the health tide, by the way? 14 minutes. Probably do this. What about this thing? Yeah, 34 ranks in Ball Lightning allows you to get an overpower on every cast with National Status Mandrin. Otherwise you get, I guess, an overpower every second cast, which is not such a big deal, but kind of a big deal. So I'm gonna try to get the 34. This will help you. Yeah, I have exactly 275 costs with 34 ranks, Ducky. Maybe you have like a Mises cost roll or on Paragon somewhere. I use a Grandfather and a Saber and this and this. Why Mace or Burn instead of slashing? Because it's slower, so more damage per hit. While I'm burning with the 200 Mace, each tornado comes out. They come out at the same rate, but they have more damage per hit because they are based on my Mace. I am not running Vex Rune, I think, on mine Sorc. Or maybe I am. No, wait, I have Neo Zek. What was the other setup? Maybe it is Vex. Yeah, it could be that it's with Vex, actually. So 34 plus Vex, maybe. Oh, mega lol, Monkas. Hey, BT sits Saint. Thoughts on lap Barb? What? How am I keeping up the health? Skulls and Visas cost reduction potion. And Stardust helps. can also do resource cost reduction on the weapon. Leap Barb. Ah, you mean like Leap Quake or what? I mean, Leap Quake is very nice. I enjoyed it a lot in, I think, Season 7 or Season 8. But then they nerfed Earthquakes a little bit, so I'm not sure like really how good that still is. Yeah, Variana can also hear you. I have Variana as well. So there's no one here in my hell type, but also no Chaos Words at all. What is going on? That's a lot of coins. No. Someone is doing my Chaos Rifts. Go away. Okay. Ah, well, it is what it is. Helltide chest the best place to farm tributes. I'm not sure if the Helltide chests actually drop a lot of tributes by themselves. Maybe some of them. What about was very good, yeah. I think State has done like 118 or 119 of that in like the first few days. It's gonna be even better after Tuesday when they change Beast Corner to drain less life. I think the health rates are just not very well balanced when it comes to Chaos Rifts. Some of them are really good and some of them are kind of bad. And this is mostly it. This guy has 6 scrolls somehow. You can click on materials here to show them in the inventory. Oh, now you know, Shmubo.
Woody, you proc the Pain Gorges on the lunging strike with rank 5 Wrath of the Berserker damage.
Yeah, but this is way too inconsistent now.
I'm not sure, I'll try it out.
I mean, how often do you press Wrath?
I don't even have all the aspects yet, and I guess I'll have it up permanently, but how often do I press it? I don't know.
Yeah, you have to press it every 3 seconds at least. So,
Yeah.
and this is like only on single target, and when you jump around all the time, like, you should just take the wolves, I think. I think last time I was playing wolves plus Jar, and they skipped attack.
What?
Yeah, last season. Yeah, this was totally fine, man. No, it's not cooked, it was fine, like, I was one-shotting everything in T4. Even the bosses, I murdered them in like 5 seconds or something, so...
So you don't do any earthquake stuff at all?
Yeah. I mean, Earthquake is obviously more power, but you don't care, man. Speed, dude.
Yeah, that's
You're
true.
Barb, man. You need a Jar.
Yeah, I have Jar right now. It's like mandatory.
Yeah, exactly. And then the wolves. And the wolves just proc pain causes everywhere. And also give you the wound, so you don't need that.
So Maxroll is lying.
Yeah, they have like a stronger setup, but I'm too addicted to speed.
Yeah, that's true.
Yeah, 3,000 and they're gonna start wave 3. I mean, the thing is, that you can still benefit from finishing the run, right? Even though you think, okay, I'm gonna get Bartok and then get out or something. You know, it's not like you're wasting the rest of the run. You can still open the, you know, other chests and get a lot of stuff out of it. So you just accept you have like a run, you get a good goblin wave. You have 3k Ella and you're chilling. It could also be interesting, like when you get the goblin wave early, to just like try a new strat, right? You can see, okay, how do you actually fare when you do this or do that? Instead of always picking other fiends. GG geese. Feels good, man. You played some Razor Wings already, Chronix?
Yep.
How do you like it?
I don't know. I still feel like it's missing something.
Really?
It's
I'm having
okay,
an absolute
but-
blast of it, man.
Yeah, I don't know. I don't like the that you shoot them in a line, and then they come back. But I don't know. I'm not a fan of this. The coming back for the stacks is kind of weird to me. But you can't play the spiral, so you have to take this, and then it feels kind of weird.
I know, I like the range playstyle, it's super fun for me.
Yeah, I like it as well. I just don't like the coming back part.
Yeah, I think this whole like counterattack thing is kind of weird.
Yeah, I don't even.
I'm
have it right
not sure
now.
why we have a build that
play
is
without it.
intentionally designed to be a permanently 100% dodge chance. That's a bit weird.
That's a pretty good build.
Yeah. And it's like literally required to play the build, you know, this is what they made on purpose. So it's like, huh.
Yeah, no, I agree.
That's kind of a weird angle. Pig Spires OP GG. Well, joke's on you, my best run ever in Horde so far was Spires actually. Full Spires. And that was actually the craziest run. Funny enough. Like at some point I think my Spires gave me like 70
So I
Ether
find
each.
It's one of the only range builds we kind of have.
Yeah. Yeah, I was trying the ranged quill volley with back off on a PTR. But face tanking those won, I think. By like a margin. Also, you don't really have that much coverage with the ranged quill. Like when fucking like every ability hits like the entire screen on a Spiritborn.
And dashes.
And dashes. That's another problem, you can't actually use the Ravager thing that dashes you because then you dash in. That leads me to an interesting question. Is Spiritborn OP? Wonka,
I don't know, I feel like Eve 8 is too good for what it is. I think it's great that we have these starter builds that are just coming online fairly easily, like Dock and Evade, for example, or Lunging Strike. Right, although there are already big discrepancies between those three, right, in terms of when and how easy they are to set up. And I think builds like this should certainly exist, but they shouldn't be completely annihilating the whole game. Like at some point you should have to swap because they just don't go further. I think that would be quite a cool balance for this.
Yeah, I think it makes sense for us. Evade to be something more speed farmy and leveling. And then at some point you actually go and play a real build. It feels like, you know, whenever people ask me what should I play, I just say like Evade. It's like, it's just face roll. You get to like level 15 and then you just face roll the rest of the game.
Oh.
That's it.
Exactly.
And it's just,
That's the thing. I think it would be cool if you could get to T2 pretty quickly, but then it just stops. You cannot go further.
well, that's basically Dance and Knives. I mean, it's fine that Evade can go further, and like, you know, I would still like Evade to be like a good farming build, for example, but it shouldn't just like outclass everything like this.
I think it's good if when you have, let's say you play Spiritborn for the season, you play Evade early, your journey with Evade ends in T2 for now, or stops in T2, you have to play something else, and then you farm insane Evade gear, and then you take it into T4 and it's blasting everything. Right, that's kind of cool.
Yeah, start with Pulp, and then you can play Companion later. Project deck. Best way to farm bundled herbs, Legions. We saw a 3GA ring, it was a glove. It was life, all rest, attack speed, glove. I think I'll use that on anything. Maybe Spiritborn would care a little bit about something like that. Too late now. This season there's little to no incentive to make a real build, a good pushing build or anything. Yeah, it's kind of, I was put out. You can just like master your shit to 8, don't give a fuck. Blasting through D4, one-shotting stuff. I wonder how it's gonna feel in the hardcore event actually. I think the blue amulet will definitely help a lot, and the no unique power.
Help.
Yes. Help. Help make the game fun.
Yeah, I don't know, like, the event was such a blast last time in terms of difficulty and progression of the character. It was just unfortunate I had to play Barb, but that's besides the point. Like these, when we have these caps in place, the game feels so much more interesting.
Who did you already ask, by the way, from like streamers and stuff?
I have kept the list up to date.
Okay. Alright, let me check then. Did you ask any new people?
I had a couple of suggestions from other streamers, but some of them I didn't reach out to yet.
Okay, asked and logging in. Wudijo, Chronix. I guess Grizz is in my YouTube chat, seems very excited. It's Klopper, Sakedi, Ava, Condes, Panda, hello, Misha asked. Not logging in? Okay.
Yeah, there is what is it, TwitchCon? Unfortunately, during that time. So she's there, and then there's also PAX for the Aussies.
Okay. Okay, Anna Cake, logging in. Miss Kitty,
Yeah.
KO.
I asked Anna during her holiday, and she was like, "Yes, come in." She's she's traveling right now, and she was excited.
Okay. Then we have Leggy Lulu and Macindo. Okay.
Yeah, I asked Macon last time, and he was like, "Nah," and then I YOLO'd into his chat, and I was like, "Last time you said you're gonna participate. Next time, Woody C."
Okay, so he couldn't get out.
He could. There was no way around it for him this time.
Okay, chat, any other suggestions of streamers that we should ask for the hardcore event? Yo, Grizz, and you're gonna play the hardcore event, right? The best and most preferred instance for pushing. Basically every build always just runs Soothing Spices for the armor and res. And then, yeah, sometimes armor instance or life instance. And then main stat instance or all stat instance. Alright, Chris. What is this column about needs what spin?
That is when people participate and they want, but they can't make it to the
For
spin the
for
wheel
the
ceremony.
okay, I see.
So you're just gonna go through the list and you're just gonna say, yo, I'm spinning for this person, and then I'm just gonna either clip it or more likely I'm just gonna
Yeah, we need
write
we need
class.
everyone to also give us the class they're banning, by the way. So we should make a column for that.
Oh yeah, of course.
Oh. Okay, putting on left. Yeah, perfect. Yeah, maybe someone says they don't want to ban anything, so just, you know, make like a dash or something.
Blank. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, that's good. I need to certainly ask everyone, especially the people with bot spin. Well, Kitty, I know it's Necro. KO, I don't know actually. Everyone else is basically everyone who doesn't have a checkmat and needs bot spin. It's gonna be there anyway. So
We barely played the season dictate. Well, maybe then next week.
it was Monster Bait. Where was Monster Bait from? Maybe from the Discord or from your chat? Because I don't remember.
Actually, I can put this in the partner Discord and see if some people would like to participate. I also asked Bloodshed if they would throw in some goodies. Let's see.
I did too.
Okay. Maybe get twice, easy.
Sick.
You're gonna find me, Monka. Yo, congrats to the Perdition debug. Vigorous is nice, and Perdition is always good. Yo, Mippy. Are you gonna join us? We just talked about the event. This. Maybe you would like to join, if you're like, you know, mostly done with your main grind and stuff. This event will be better in Diablo 3. Yeah, we've done like, literally this is the first time where I really did like a big event, which was the Season 28 start. We did like a huge hardcore SF event, that was also cool. We had a lot of participants there.
Yeah, video when? I think it's
Sorry.
like it's probably a good addition to the summary.
Sorry?
Right, like I said like the announcement of this is probably a good addition to the summary video, right? At least that's what I thought I'm gonna do.
What summary video exactly?
Like the D4 summary feedback video, whatever.
Ah,
you call
okay.
it.
Yeah, this is
Put it
good.
in there, basically.
Yeah, I was thinking about like making like a feedback video this weekend, and then I'm probably gonna either make a dedicated video for this event or yeah, throw it in there. In D4 we actually have SSF now, so we could do some fun in D3. I mean, that'd be cool. Yo, maybe. If you want to join, just let us know. You can see all the rules and stuff. It's like intentionally designed to be like, you know, not super grindy. And like a, you know, go again if you die angle. Not pushing anymore now, just stay 3 season, I'm done. Next season again. How long is it still season? Still half. It's like 2 more months this season. It's a very short season. Good luck. Very CP.
Greetings. How shall I guide my hammer? All finished, are you? What's still got some good in it?
Oh. Was that all my sigils or do I have more? No more sigils. Wait, it's random class. I only speak rogue. I mean, you can ban one class, maybe, and then we're gonna spin the wheel. I mean, you know, it's okay if you try to play that class and give it a shot and then maybe switch to rogue or something. That's also fine. We had people like playing 2 classes last time as well. Ban rogue, Monk Castilla. Dude, I got 2 back runes, what the fuck? All good.
Yes, Meepy ban rogue, by the way.
Yeah.
That's the Giga Chat ban.
I gotta ban Druid for myself.
Ban your main class.
Hi, Ragnarok.
I love Crucible's comment. Ban rogue, Monka steer.
Yeah.
This is so...
That's exactly how it's gonna be. I ban Witch Doctor. Holy.
Zaketti is also Giga chatting it up. Main class is Barb and he bans Barb. That's big.
Holy. Now wait, we have Maxroll meeting tomorrow as well, right? So we can ask the boys.
Yeah, I totally didn't forget about it. Yep.
I guess it's time to ping everyone.
That's the spirit. Give it a flash of low shining. Well, flash of low. Two. See some steel you need.
Macro has been on an SSF journey. Do you think we can win him over to do the event as well?
Mm-hmm.
Really, that would be so cool if Macro participates. Does he even have renown on hardcore?
Someone told me it took them like 3 to 4 hours to finish it the other day, so it's really not
The full
much.
thing?
Yeah. Yeah, I mean, you don't need
Okay,
much, man, anymore. It's just like the exploration and the altars. You level with the
That's-
strongholds anyway. And
okay, you mean like the bare minimum? Yeah, for the event basically. Yeah.
yeah, no, you can finish the whole thing. It's not that long. Like the altars are maybe like 2 hours, like riding around, clicking the altars, you have everything explored. And yeah, then you do the strongholds, and you're already at 4, basically. That's it. And then you don't need more than 4 if you don't want. And if you want to do 5, then okay, then run some dungeons or some shit and some quests. It's actually fast.
Yeah. Less excuses for everyone to not participate. Good.
Hmm.
I mean, if someone says like, I don't have renown or whatever, that's why they're not participating.
Yeah, like the renown is really not such a big deal anymore.
I'm gonna clip this and send this to Sane.
Like I can put like a
Nice
TLDR renown strat in there if you want.
Yeah, that would probably make sense, actually. Because then people get way less scared of the renown, because that has been the biggest pain point for me if I'm asking people. See, Mippy is chickening out as well.
Yes. Yeah, we can't have that. No chicken out.
Is Nini gonna play?
She's playing Oblivion right now.
Hmm.
Oh, Anunnaki 420. Thank you. What is it? What's up? That is a big drop, Dini. Do we have farm emirates in Penitent or what? It's probably easier to just gamble them. You basically farm opals and then go to normal and gamble. You don't farm the necks. Shouldn't be that hard to get a nice blue neck for the event. Okay, I got what do you wanted, Chris? So rogue ban, logging in, vote spin. Okay, got it, Chris.
Give that shift till you're clear of town, you hear? Pardon me, stranger. Could you spare a moment?
You can just use OBS. OBS is very simple. This is what I use for streaming as well. You can also just record with that. You just download it. It takes like 1 or 2 minutes to set up, just with like, you know, where does it save, what is the quality. You try it out and see, and it's very simple. GA Call of the Wild Amulet. Yeah, that is big. Yeah, Shadowplay probably works too. I think by now most people know that Chaos Hits are deadly while leveling. But there might be some optimistic people still trying. We'll see what happens. Yeah, I tried like one Chaos Rift right when the season started, when I was like level 3. I walked into Helltide and it was a Chaos Rift, I clicked it. I fought these guys for like 2 minutes and I was like almost dying 3 times. I was like, fuck man. And then I just like left. Because I was too monka. These guys were giga tanky. What the hell happened here by the way? Why this guy just like dropped 30 legendaries? What is that? Do people pretend to be on Discord a lot? Yeah, there's like one guy trying to scam people. I mean, this happens like all the time, yes. He just never stops.
This could be beautiful.
You look like you've seen battle.
The shots are automated from the Deafening Chorus perk here. That's part of the season. Do this here. Titan Quest 2 Act 2 is fun. Yeah, I played it like for an hour the other day. I guess I could do some more later. I want to at least finish the Act 2 and see the full thing with one of my characters, and then maybe when there's more time I'm gonna go through with some of the others. More likely is Cyberpunk December. Not likely, I think. I don't know when I will do Cyberpunk. At some point I will. I mean, December we have next D4 season again. So December is booked. And you will have DLC Orbis, and probably you need to pay for it. Will come with the PS release. So is there actually an expansion coming together with the release? Because I saw this console announcement trailer for last Epoch, and they only showed off the existing content. There was no new stuff. So did they just like put out some news again on that, or what? Ah, do you just think that? Wait. Orbis follow-up from Judd. Oh boy, okay. Hello, travelers. So they only do PS5 and no other consoles. That's kind of strange. What about like previous PS and like I don't know, Nintendo and whatever, Xbox? Why is there only one? Last Epoch Oribus is not Season 4, there will be multiple season releases before Last Epoch comes to PlayStation 5 with the Oribus launch.
What's left, you ask?
It is done.
Okay, so TLDR of this last Epoch post. A few seasons until the expansion. With the expansion comes PS5 release. It will most likely cost something because they were not profitable in Season 1, 2 or 3. Which is not surprising to me at all, I gotta say. Season 2 was relatively big, but the NTX are just not great. If you compare to, like, you know, what other games put out. So I think that a lot of people are just not buying stuff in last Epoch. And I mean, I bought supporter packs, but I'm not enough, I guess. So at least we know the game has never been profitable. Yeah, this is not really a surprise to me. Like 1.0 launch was insane, and they made like all the money. But yeah, I mean, this money is slowly eaten up, right? So I'm pretty sure there's no chance they're sustaining their development costs with MTXLs. Like, I absolutely believe this. So they're basically just living off the savings from 1.0 launch, where they earned like, you know, I don't know, a couple dozen million or whatever. But, you know, every month, like $500,000 goes, you know, poof, to wages and whatever. So yeah, and after like 2-3 years, that money is gone. And well, we are at soon 2 years of last Epoch, turns out. Why am I running Nightmare Dungeons? Because this is the best way to farm Chaos Armor. Chaos Armor is all that matters in this season. Season timing also impacts MTX. Nobody's buying index for a character they abandoned 2 days later for PoE 2. Yeah. Yeah, I think they have no chance against PoE 2 or D4. So whenever there is some kind of change of plans with when stuff launches, they always have to adjust. They should just do what they did with the previous PoE launch and just come out later or something, if that happens. It kind of sucks for people that want to like plan around the daily launches, but I think this is what they have to do. They need to find some downtime to launch their own stuff. The goat pet is pulling in numbers. Only Blizzard knows how to make profit. I'm sure that GG is doing very well. So... well, the amount of money that people pour into PoE is also insane. But people don't do something similar with last Epoch, I think. Not to that degree. Like PoE2, PoE in general, like GG has like a larger, stronger fan base, built over a longer time, lots of goodwill. And, you know, we know that there's like a big future ahead as well, right? Or at very least PoE2. And at least for a few years, I guess, in PoE1. They're just much better positioned. And I'm pretty sure that GG is earning a lot of money.
All finished, are you? My hammer sings on your return.
I've never done a horde on this character, actually. That's kind of funny. What the fuck? I'm gonna do a horde now. I don't care. I'm gonna get that power. 50% health is not healthy. 80% is. You use Imbiber because you do this. And then you have 30% damage. Your Starfall Coronet is 2 seconds. But the Meteor has a longer cooldown because of your Chaos perk. It's 10% longer cooldown per skill rank. So when you have like 10 ranks, then it's double the cooldown. So very great synergy there. You can see how many viewers they have on their announcements. Yeah, okay, but this is not really a good indicator at all. Like, look at D4's announcements and like the campfire chats and whatever. You know, they don't have many viewers compared to like PoE announcements, but D4 still has a bigger player base. But you know, like the viewership on like the PoE announcements are like 10 times more. You know, this is like also just a different audience. There's like a much more active audience, much more like, you know, this like Twitch, YouTube audience and so on, compared to like dad gamers, couch gamers that just don't give a fuck about anything and just play in D4, for example. There's a lot more of them here. So, you know, also like a lot of streamers, right, in the RPG genre, like PoE and PoE1, PoE2 basically, has by far the biggest share of big ARPG streamers compared to the other games, right? Like in D4, okay, there's like Rob, there's me, there's like a little bit of mods, Jesse, and then here and there some other guys that, you know, come to play for a few days, like Rax or, you know, some PoE guys, right? But in PoE you can like name like 30 people that all have like, you know, bigger numbers than like, you know, almost everyone in D4, for example, right? There's just like a much bigger audience, much more streamers, and so on. Adder drops the same on all torments, I think. So if you want to just unlock your powers, you can just do torment 1. Should we drop Undaunted Challenger or Wrathglyph for Imbiber? Probably Wrath. On this build, I'm not even using my sword anyway. Like Wrath is... Wait, no, Wrath is the crit one, right? Wait, which one is the Wrath? Is that a sword or is it like the crit one, right? Let me see. Skills generate free crit, okay. Yeah, I don't run Wrath. I have Exploit, Challenger, Might, Twister, Imbiber. Yeah, I wouldn't even call like PoE more competitive. I mean, there's races and stuff, but you know, the funny part is like in like a league start or so, there's nothing really going on where there's like a competition or something, right? There is no like who's first to 100 or who's the first to kill all the bosses. Like no one really cares outside of like specific events, you know. Where there's the gauntlets, okay, so that is really nice. I love the gauntlets, and I would love to see something like that in D4 as well. But like a normal league start doesn't actually really offer any competition most of the time. Like there's no like comparison. The only thing that you have is like the ladder, and you do like slash ladder. Like for the first few days, it's kind of fun to like check, okay, who's which level, how fast are they going. Because for the first few days, like the level is kind of like a good representation of how far are you, right? Until then it kind of like falls apart when you stop leveling, and you know, especially in softcore, I guess you just stop leveling eventually, and you know, that's it. Hi, Cypro. You have a ring that has GA, chance to make vulnerable. Yeah, I mean, it's not hard to make stuff vulnerable, but the thing is that we also make vulnerable with our twisters when we have the exploit glyph. So that's why I like the exploit glyph. Because, you know, at least here, like a lot of stuff is just like dying from range. And the exploit glyph can apply the vulnerable. And then you get a 20% bonus, and you get another 20% bonus on the Decimator legendary node. Because the twisters don't carry any lucky hit, they can't trigger the chance to make vulnerable, but they can trigger the exploit glyph. Is this softcore player base higher than hardcore? Yeah, probably like 30 times higher, yeah. At least. Hardcore is very little. Do I have a guide for this? Here's a planner. I do have a guide from pre-season start, but the build looked a bit different then. You can find the video. Otherwise, I'll record a new video probably in the next like 2-3 days. How easy can this build kill T4 bosses? Well, you are immortal, and I need like 5 seconds to kill them maybe. It's alright. Yeah, Beast Corner is used for Crackle build, I think, Patronus. Look, man. Maybe. Watching his work flurry of the helmet costs life looks so squishy. Oh, the thing is that the lower life you are, the more damage reduction you have as well, right? Plus you have like Dark Shroud and Rugged and a bunch of other damage reduction stuff. It's not that squishy. I have the Bulwark rune in there, and that procs like every 1.5 seconds. So I'm actually very tanky because being at this low life, I have a lot of the R, and then the barrier is pretty strong. Oh. Sure, if the goblin is better, let's pick the goblin. One-handed mace, dagger for Raven's Druid. What did I do? I did two-handed weapon. Yeah, the Shepherd's aspect is really big, so you want to put it on a two-handed usually. Get that lost now? We could do it. Yeah. Maybe it's still enough actually to 1k. We need 200. A little bit less actually, there's some stuff on the ground. Oh, it's gonna be close. 1000. Beautiful. Okay. Easy, guys. New power unlocked. Insane. Oh, das Ding droppt ein Chaos-Item. Okay, drops down to 500 after getting 1000. You have to pay 666 to fight Bartok. Then he drops 66 again. And then you have to pay 400 for the big chest. So you have 1000, you get to 1066, and you pay exactly everything. So I had exactly enough in this run. That's cool. Ugly bastard boots.
All finished, are you? forge more than horseshoes and nails. What do you need?
Okay. Do I have... We have time for Greek war for sure. Yeah, we have support Druids that are a thing. And I guess support Barbs are also kind of a thing. But yeah, support Druid is actually real. You can find a guide on Maxroll. It's in the archive right now, you have to press on archive and on the build guides. But there will be one from last season. I need sigils. I need to check. Some of my characters must have some sigils, I guess. Yeah, last season was Spiritborn pushing the highest, but previous season, the highest clear was actually done by the 3-man party with support Druid. Yo, Sorc, how's it going? Let's check. I think I might have sigils here. One of our Necro boys from Maxroll, guys. When are you gonna stream? Speaking of Necros, I should set this guy up here soon. Kind of feeling in the mood. But I think I'm gonna do some turn-ins first here with our Warp. Also, did I unlock this stuff? We're still missing Alter the Balance, so you have to somehow complete a T1 Horde on this guy. Which shouldn't be too hard, I guess. Just press Corpse Explosion. I think Corpse Explosion with just nothing will be fine. So, that will be okay. Should be good for hordes, I guess. Do we have 41 unspent Paragons because there's nothing to pick on this class? Great. Let's check out some more sigils here. Every night since season 1 or season start. Nice. Check them out, guys. Okay, we got nothing here. Got an Ohm though. I'll do that. I'm kinda confused why Mippy keeps posting with T 100 runs so it's the ceiling for pit runs with titles like "We've defeated the Druids." Uh-oh. I mean, how many runs is he posting on? I mean, okay, like showing off like a nice T100 run, I think that's cool. T100 is something of a target. Yeah, 5 posts is definitely a bit much though. My most fun build this season so far is Razor Wings. 50% HP bar. It sounds scarier than it is. Best build and class in the game, Hydra Sorc. You think items in D4 should be reworked, like loot overall? Yes. And turns out, next season is the one that does that. So
It is done.
That's the spirit.
All finished, are you?
Hmm. Loot resurrected. My thoughts on improved was advanced flurry. I've only used the dash one so far. Improved. I mean, this is something you basically just do for pushing and stuff.
That's the spirit. Give it a go.
Are you gonna dig them up or what, Crucible? I guess over here we can do this. We have seen 0 Blood Surge builds this season, you wonder why. I think that's because you didn't look at Maxroll. Any character here that potentially has some more sigils? I think I found on a Sorc earlier. This guy, this guy. What about my Spiritborn? Blood Surge heals the mobs this season, Monka. Wait, wrong guy. Okay, that's a good bunch of sigils here. Season of 4 options at the enchanter. Holy. I know, did something happen again, Queenie?
Edge notes up, by the way.
Wow. Any linkers?
Yeah, it's in Discord.
Is that here actually? Patch notes. That is the wrong game. Oh my god. This beast corner change is insane.
Sorry, say that again, please.
The beast corner change is insane.
No, can you... I haven't read it yet. Can you read it out? I'm in the dungeon right now.
Each resource you spend also drains 0.2% of your maximum life. So it's like 6% of what it was previously. It's not gonna drain shit now. What? And refund 40% of the total resources spent. So we'll always give you 40% refund.
Yeah, there's no need for Starlight or Undying or all those shenanigans.
Well, the thing is that I think the
anymore.
refund scales with resource gen, so you can just stack enough resource gen and you can actually just get all the resources back.
Full. So how much would you need? Is that 150, right? And then you're good. And then you're blasting. Can you get 150 resource gen easily?
On a Spiritborn you can.
Yeah, but like other classes probably not easy.
Yeah, okay, but only Spiritborn cares that much about the 100%, I think. So you don't need 100% refund on everything, right? So
Yeah, that's true. Yeah, no, Spiritborn can get that for sure.
that is insane. What the fuck? It's not gonna drain shit now.
Time to rewrite all the build guides again.
Login.
Okay, now I can read it too.
They buffed unpredictable alchemy on Rogue and hit and run on Rogue. Interesting.
Uh-huh. This is what happens if you listen to Ava.
Yes. Dude, there's actually a real chance that Rogue's gonna clear like 120 this season. I don't think we can have that. I think they need to revert to Paragon buffs. Remove all season perks. 120 on Rogue? Not in my Diablo 4.
Often buffs.
Single-minded Fury is getting buffed. Holy login.
What is happening?
Well, no one is using that shit. And still no one will continue to use it, I think. Oh shit, they buffed Orphan Maker.
Yeah. Just
Holy.
crazy.
Reload. Okay, we're actually gonna see 120 on Rogue.
Yep.
I don't like this 2 seconds every second cast mechanic, to be honest.
I think Orphan Maker is cool.
Yeah, it's a cool way to try to make this.
Too. I kinda think it's cool exploring the idea here as well.
Yeah, I love the crossbows in PoE too, but this doesn't really seem like it yet. I think so. There needs to be
it's not there yet for sure. Yeah,
there needs to be something more.
like the number is not the problem. Well, it is also a problem, but not the main problem really.
Yeah, the main problem is combo points suck. Still.
Yep. Oh, Soul Spires.
Okay, the range of soul spires was increased and monsters will frequently ambush players inside. Holy. We have to
stacking login.
soul spire strat.
Yep. Actually, solo Infernal Hordes I think is Soul Spire angle always. But in groups certainly not. Probably afterwards still not. Ambushing Hellbound Infernal often now results in far more Hellbound ambushes.
Oh, maybe Hellbound doesn't
the-
completely suck ass anymore.
Like we thought it's bugged actually. If I'm being
Yeah,
honest.
you can definitely think it's bugged because it just never shows up when you click it.
It never showed up. I would have liked to see the numbers here, but maybe the number was like completely disparaged. That's why they don't show in. Yeah, that's not that much. Yeah, I don't know. I mean, it's good that they did it, but to be really honest, like the Beast Cornered stuff and the Infernal Horde stuff, I thought needs to be like week 1. Latest week 1. Like,
Yeah, they should have done those two changes like immediately. I'm not sure why they waited so long.
yeah, I agree. I don't know if this has something to do with like the console stuff and the improvement of these patches or whatever. Man. Because like I remember somewhere that if you send the stuff like to the consoles, it's like a 2-week delay. Right, where they have like to integrate
Sure, Mailing,
or
what's up?
verify or whatever it was they needed to do. And if I remember correctly, it's like a 2-week window that you lose every time because of consoles. And it's kind of like fitting to this, which I think is sad. Because like so many people are not gonna log in for this, yeah.
Fixed an issue where the aspect of bursting venoms did not spawn poison traps as expected. Monka.
130.
Huh?
Insta 130.
Wait, that doesn't mean more or less?
I mean, if it means more, then that's insane.
Need to tag Ava.
People Ava. I don't know, like he hasn't told me about a bug there at all. But I gotta be honest, when I was playing Dog for the first time, I was feeling like it's proccing way too much, if I'm being honest. I would have never expected it to proc that much.
Hmm. Yeah, I mean, Barb has Rupture, right, Wonkas? So you don't really care about just having insane duration. You just Rupture them. But you don't want to like Rupture every single little guy, I guess. Fix an issue where the hateful stone mount trophy rewarded for achieving Paragon 300 did not appear in the player's stable. Hog. Trophy is back, guys.
We thought they removed it, right?
No, that was just a bug. Like sometimes cosmetics just go
No.
missing. Apparently some of the like other seasonal cosmetics also just go missing sometimes. That's kind of weird. And they just come back. I don't know what the fuck is wrong there. Yeah, so the big stuff in the patch notes is Beast Cornered is incredibly easy now to keep up. And gives you most likely more resources under most circumstances. Soul Spires gonna be really good, I guess. Hellborns, bug fixed, it seems. So that might be good too. And a bunch of small stuff. Actually, I think Spiritborn has a mechanic where it dots tick faster, right? From one of the unique rings. But then the Spiritborn also has Noxious Resonance. So who cares? Rogue will now be the 6th highest clearing class from 6 before. Yeah, okay, I mean, do you really expect them to buff Rogue to like random times 10? Just so that they can clear the highest, or like clear the same as the other classes or something? I think that would be also kind of a mistake. Rogue is already insane as it is.
What's still got some good in it?
Hello, shining beauty. Oh, not a bad pull. Hello, shining.
Why buff them at all?
Hello, shining.
And then give them like a little something, right? I think that is okay. But buffing them like, you know, times 10 would be a bit much. Yo, Scorpion, Stalker, thank you, man. Hi, Angel Knight. Hello, Vodka. Cash. Exclamation build is a link for this build. I don't have an updated video right now though. I'm gonna release one in the next few days. Okay, I need to open a planner here. And to see some Spiritborn stuff. Because of this Beast Corner change. Each resource you spend also drains 0.2 of your maximum life to refund 40% of the total resource spent. So previously, spending resources drains the percentage of your life equal to 30% of resources spent. So if you spend like 300 resources, then you're just basically one-shot yourself. Now, you lose 0.2. So if you have 300 resource, that's like 6 T. Still a lot, actually. 30% of those resources spent, 0.2. No, it's 6% life, right? It's 1%. Yeah, it's actually very little. No, it's gonna be fine. If you have 100 resources and you spend it all, you lose 100 times 0.2. So 20%. Yeah, if you have 300 resources, you lose 60%. Still a lot. Previously, spending resources drains a percentage of your life equal to 30% of resources spent. So at 100 resources it was 30% life, at 200 resources it was 60% life. Okay, so it's actually not that much easier. It's 50% easier now. Which is still something. I guess the big thing is the refund. You refund 40% of the total resources. Where previously... Okay, so let's make another example here. So we had 100 resources. We lose 30% life. We gain 30% resources. And now we have 100 resources. We lose 20% life. We gain 40% resources. So they upped the resource gain by a third. And they upped your remaining health by 50%. Is that correct? It's going to affect barrier? No, barrier has nothing to do with this.
That's the spirit. Give it a go. All finished, are you?
Now does this calculation change when you have like different amount of resources? If you have 300 resources, previously it would drain 90% life, refund 90% resource. And now if I have 300 resource, it will drain 60% life, and it gives me 120 back. So I actually get less resources back when you have more than 100 resources. What if I spend like 50 out of 100? So spending 50 out of 100, I would previously drain 15% health. That is now 10%. And I would get back 15%, 15 resources basically. Where now I get back 20. So it appears that you generally have better resource recovery when you have low amount of resources or spend low amount of resources. And you have worse when you have high amount of resources. But I guess you can scale this 40% of refund with extra resource generation. So if you have 150% extra resource gen, then it's 40 becomes 100% and you get everything back. And then you can play Kapaleka. I guess I could have gone to the world boss here, but whatever.
Use it well.
Not if it doesn't refund at 10% HP. Yeah, okay, you wouldn't expect to get a refund when you are 10% HP, right? And you still don't get a refund when you're 10% HP. You just get nothing. It drains percent life to refund 40% of the total resources spent. Okay, so previously there was definitely no refund. Now it might actually refund you anyway. Maybe it does refund you no matter what. Does it? It's going to work for 2 casts on your builds. Yeah, the thing is that likely this refund is affected by resource gen. On a Spiritborn can definitely hit 150% resource gen. And then you just have full resources back every time. And in most other builds you don't necessarily need to get all resources back. Because you can have like a random lucky hit proc here and whatever to like fill the gaps. But for Kapaleka builds you want that. Oh, they changed it to refund regardless. Well, build can regen 30k HP per second. Oh, there's plenty of builds, I think, that can do that. What Barb build is better now with the patch notes? Yeah, I'm trying to figure out if I'm actually understanding this beast corner change correctly or if I'm cooked. It seems like everything that has beast cornered is generally going to be better now. Because it's easier to sustain the health. They made the drain 1/3 less than before. The question is, what about the refund? I'm still trying to find some other examples. So let's say I'm whirlwinding around and I spent 10 per second with Starless, right? Okay, so let's see. Previously I spent 10 fury per second. Which would drain me 3% health per second. That doesn't seem right. But let's just roll with it. And 3% health per second will refund those resources. Wait, did it like refund everything as long as you had the health? Did it like 100% refund? It refunded 30. Drains the percentage equal to 30% of the resources spent, refunding those resources. Okay, so the 30% that was drained is then also refunded. So in my case, I lose 3% health. And then I will get 3% resource back? No. Would it take like the flat value of the health I lost and then give me that as resources? I'm actually not really sure how this thing works. But then you would just have insta full resources all the time, right? Holy Chaos Rifts. Okay, now post-patch, I spent 10 fury per second, drains me 0.2. So it'll be like almost no drain at all. Would be 2% drain per second. So it's a third less, just like before. It's always a third less drain. I get 40% of the total resources spent back. So I get 4 resources back. So I wonder if the resource sustain is actually worse now, but the health sustain is easier. If that is what they're trying to do. I'm gonna need the patch now, see if you guys do. Wait. That's the thing. Yeah, there's no mention of Chaos Armor fixes, that's true. Which is very surprising, actually, now that I think about it. Tuskhelm is broken, Dolmen Stone is broken. Mantle of Mountain's Fury is broken. Is there more? But it's weird aspect it calls infinite damage scaling. True, they also did mention the mild rate. I mean, okay, keeping that disabled doesn't really hurt anyone, so that's fine. It's just kind of weird that, you know, people can't use it, I guess, and people that don't know the patch notes and stuff are gonna be confused. But it is what it is. I told them to change the tooltip as well for this block listed, because no one understands what it even means. They have like 1,000 questions on a day. They need to like put something else there. Is it 2.4.1? Yeah. October 7. You put in your age and then the verification goes away. We try that. Wait, where's the event? Okay, what else?
Magic. Something feels wrong. We need to help.
Okay, anything else? Our convocation of spirits. I didn't see that actually. Yule Rune did not trigger from basic skills. Yule Rune, that's a cooldown one, right? Some rune effect would be incorrectly consumed by non-cast skills. Does this matter for anything? Please ensure Chaos Armor Hesher Ikazungi was displaying it had one more greater apex than it actually did. But that is not the problem. The problem was that there are sometimes Chaos Armor Hesher Ikazungi that didn't have any GA. Okay. But maybe it's fixed now anyway. Alright. Is this any relevant? What does it do? What is the damage bonus there exactly? We're slaying us inside the circle. Where's the last circle? Okay. which deal 200% increased damage. Invoke the spirits of that skill's type, which deal 200% increased damage. And we could do some meme builds. With like super high attack speed and 4 tags. Could be funny. Signal of Minded Fury. Oh, Megalol. I'm not even gonna mention that. So in general, rogues are getting some stuff. This is basically nothing. That kind of doesn't matter, I think. I got Yara. Okay, whatever. This might matter, actually. So when people use like Maker dual basic builds, I guess they want to use clone for that. So this could actually kind of matter. What was the thing called? Stable power. So overall, Rogue's gonna push a lot higher, I think, with this like Maker build. That should be like 3, 4, 5 tiers. That is a question mark. Athletic. Is it worth to use a perfect Fist of Fate on physical to be Rogue? Yeah, Fist of Fate is always a good item. And goes into many builds this season as a chaos item at least. And for example, with Rogue this season, you also rely on lucky hits to restore your energy now entirely. You can't have any passive regen with elevated strikes. You got a Mythic Chaos Rift, wanna join? I'm not sure if you can share it. I would actually like to see if it's shareable. Because if I ever see one, then I could also invite people. I'm curious. Not that I really need a mythic right now. It is? Yeah, that's huge. Hey, oh, Venar, thank you, man. Appreciate the subs. No mentions about other stuff that will break this patch. Anything else that was not mentioned? Convocation of, what is that called? Spirits. A bunch of little bug fixes. Okay, kind of small, I guess, but the Hellborn and the Spires is kind of the big deal, and some rogue buffs. Game lag, don't let me invite people. Yeah, there's like these bugs sometimes where it doesn't work. Unfortunate. It's fine. So this. Okay, so Ava clarified what happened with the rogues. So apparently it's an upgrade with Bursting Venoms. He said it should basically double dance or nice damage on single target. But you have to go back to clone meta. Apparently there was something with Shadow Clone and Imitate Imbuement. Okay. Should you use Fist of Fate or not? For TB? I would say yes. What's the highest bit I did this build? I didn't really push with it. I was mostly just farming, but like 80s are still like 2-minute runs on me or so. New, that's a nice build. Yeah, I wonder if like Ava's gonna revise the build now or what? But I guess you have to always like press clone and then press poison imbue. Get clone tempers. Clone dog leap. I mean, you can just play the build as it is, right? And it's a fine build, so that's what I'm gonna do. I'm not gonna do any adjustments. And get a clone in there, fuck it. Fronema, what is the question exactly about a Fist of Fate? Like, Fist of Fate is good because there's high lucky hit and it gives you the Vuln. Especially the lucky hit is interesting, and a high affix roll if you use a normal Fist of Fate. Because with the lucky hit you can get more resources from your Innovate procs. And potentially other procs. How long have I played? Today, 8.5 hours. This Barb now, I don't know, maybe like 20 hours. I've been boarding quite a bit with this guy. Best thing I got for Forgotten Souls is Legions, actually. And Boss Lairs.
All finished, are you? That's the spirit. Give it a go.
What is going on here? Why is all these skeletons? I've never seen monsters up here. Besides one time I walked in here with Scissorin. On Diablo 4 launch. There was a butcher. I remember that. Sitting right there in the corner. Shit, almost. The other games too, but it seems a bit too grindy and not that casual. D4 is a very casual friendly game, I think. There's obviously stuff to grind out, but the grind is relatively short in this game compared to other RPGs. And even with very little, you can do a lot in this game. How's a bit going on bossing? I can do their bosses in a few seconds.
this spirit? Hello? Not bad. Hello? Well, there's something special. Hello? Not a bad pull, that. Hello, shining. Well, hello, Vasily. Well, hello, shining beauty.
We scored the H on the 3. Well, I should play some Dance of an Ice Broke. That's pretty close.
The whale was on us for days. Shadow the length of Kerrigan. Hammer sings when you return.
Grandfather with Shadow Blight. Yeah, Necro has pretty big aspects. You don't need a resource really. I guess the life's also not so big. And then there's basically just like this double damage on crits. And a bunch of all stats. Which is nice.
Hungry?
What's that?
A tube.
A tube. Oh.
Oops.
Thank you.
You want this too?
No. Do you have a drink? Oof, Crucible. Oof.
Yo, Woody.
What did you say, Chronix?
I said, yo, Woody.
Yo.
I am going offline. Thanks for hanging out. Just wanted to say bye.
Okay.
Okay, have a great rest of your day. Bye bye, chat.
Bye. Hit and run buff. Mippy is already celebrating. Dude, Rogue gonna hit 120? in my Diablo 4. Incredible. Forget the 120 often make a cringe. Log in on Dance of Knives. 45 seconds. Okay, good luck with that. What's the fastest so far? 59? Nah, but the thing is that the damage will not really make you go faster, I guess, at this point. Hey, we're being very precise here. Thank you. We're having a blast here in our Helltide. It's Shred versus Death Trap. Really? Shred is that fast? Is it a flash window Shred or is it like real Shred? The Beast Corner change is generally above. You now drain 1/3 less HP. And you generally get 1/3 more resources. Although I think the resources, this can depend on the situation a bit. But you don't care about the resources on Flurry. What's the expansion about? You mean the current one or the next one? The current one, Mephisto. And the next one, if I had to guess, Mephisto. And it's not the Maxroll setup. I'm not 100% sure actually what this looks like. But I think it's also Whirlwind, so it should be relatively close. But you can do exclamation mark build if you want. Thank you, Sorc. I got to say, having an AFK build like this is really good. Because when I stream like 15 hours a day, I need to eat at some point. And also sometimes answer messages and whatever. Like now that we have the patch notes, there's a bunch of commotion on the Maxroll Discord. And you can just never do that otherwise. I should do this every season. Gonna set up some AFK build. I think that's a good idea.
Bright aura. Brighter soul.
Potent portables. What needs of you?
You can't be healthy, that's correct. Bob to Bob. But you can drink potions. That's what you do. At least, like, you know, in content where that kind of matters. Yo, we got some good news. We got some goodies from Blizzard to support the hardcore event that we're gonna do next week. Pork. And then we'll figure out what we're gonna do exactly with that. Yep, blood. Making it happen. You want a US closed beta key for WoW back in the day. Holy. Okay, YOLO Chaos Wave. You're surely gonna get the goblins. Oh shit. Okay. Wait, can I? Oh no, man. Wrong build. Let's see if we hit 666 at least. Holy. No. I'm not wanting them properly. Ugh. I need to catch them. It's kind of working. It's kind of working. Uh, 700. Okay, we're good. Okay, run is saved. Easy. Oh, you get so many goblins. This is a special Chaos Goblin Wave. You actually got a lot. Look, you got 1600. I expected much worse actually on this Barb. Interesting. I thought I wouldn't even reach 1k. This seemed relatively slow, but I still got a lot. Spider, appreciate Brian, man. The massacre thing is from Mariana. Oof. Oof, guys. It's not working. It's a chaos item. But who knows, maybe there's hope. Maybe I'll save it. Oh, I have full stacks of scrolls here. Already ready to go. Let's throw this in here.
It is done.
Forgotten Souls from Legion. And Boss Layers. Yeah, that is also okay. You get a lot of loot and stuff, but the others are definitely faster. Any heal is changing. I mean, Rogue is gonna move up slightly, I guess. At least some builds. Orphan Maker stuff. I guess our Rogue's gonna be busy cooking Orphan Maker builds right now. And so Nice is gonna go up. And a bunch of stuff that uses Beast Cornered is now gonna be a bit better. I should include a lot of the Barb builds. A little bit of the Spiritborn stuff. I mean, Spiritborn can't really go up anymore. Hi Tricky, I'm doing good, and you? Is there a general guide for progression? I might have something like that from like previous seasons and stuff. But TLDR, I mean, if you're in Torment 4, then you're already like relatively set up anyway, I guess. So one thing you want to farm a lot is Chaos Rifts in Helltides and Nightmare Dungeons, because Chaos items are important. And this is like the biggest grind. And on the way there, you also get your Mythics anyway, basically, from the Sparks that you get from the Season Rep board. You do this, turn in the scrolls. And then, yeah, Paragons. It's relatively easy to reach something like Paragon 250, for example, and you get like all of your nodes that you care about. Get your glyphs like maxed out and so on. So you want to do that at some point relatively early, at least get your glyphs to like 70, 80 plus. It's usually pretty easy. You're doing fine, nicely, that Tricky. What are you up to? Hello Acrobat, by the way. Last item in alt is just feeding Whisper Caches? Yes. Or get boosted in a pit. That's even faster, and you don't have to prepare anything for it. Some people do a multiplayer for that often. Chaos items are unique, so you can get any piece of gear. Yeah, only the left side here, but yes. The spires are gonna be bigger, and they will spawn monsters now. I think it's gonna be fine. You only need 15 kills for a spire, so basically any amount of monsters they spawn should basically like autocomplete. I'm pretty sure they made it so that these things just autocomplete in a few seconds, basically. Like here, there's nothing now, right? But now monsters spawn. But you know, imagine the larger this thing would be already done. Let's check the next spire. When we see one. And then there's extra monsters spawning inside, right? So if even if they spawn like 1 monster per second, or 2 monsters per second, or 3 monsters per second, you're gonna complete it really fast. This is the same playlist as always? Yes. Yeah, look at this. Okay, now this would be completed already. The spire. I just walked in. Even if it was like tiny bit radius larger. I have a pretty long playlist, Kadiara. It's like 80 hours, I think. Basically 2 streams. Yes, our dog. As long as you use the same items and occupy the same slots, you can use any chaos items anywhere. But for example, Helm, like usually you want to have something like Perdition or Shaco, and Chest usually want something like Shroud. So if you have a chaos item there, you cannot have the Mythic. Best way to get fleeting horde compasses. Yeah, fleeting is not really a thing. You mean Infernal? Mostly Hell Tides, I think, and Rep Board. Yeah, well, Lazinika, thank you. Yeah. That's actually hilarious. 25th of October 2023. First message. How can I find this music playlist? Apparently enjoyed it 2 years ago already. I can see it. Oh boy. Beautiful wave here for our Barb. Catch them all. Actually, it might get a 1k here. I'm not sure how, but apparently. It was mostly AFK farming this. Not bad. Yeah, we just need like 100 or so in the last wave. That should be doable. Less even. And now this Spire here, right? This took me like around 5-6 seconds and there were no monsters here, they were all just kind of running in. Now imagine the radius is larger and there's monsters spawning well inside. Even if they spawn like 5 monsters or so, you're gonna complete this thing in like 2-3 seconds maximum. I think it's gonna be pretty nice. Here as well, like now. This was fast. This Spire, for example, there's no monsters now. So that's an issue. And this is exactly why this would help now into the next patch. Okay, reach 1k. Finally done with the sandwich. That was huge. And then? You can't really target a Chaos Phoenix. You can just spam like en masse until you get the one you want. Yes, Gamba, but Gamba is really bad.
Spirit. Give it a go.
Better than starting from nothing.
Okay. Guess we are ready to blast some more Chaos Dungeons. And then we're gonna do some turn-ins on our Necro again. We're gonna have like 5 turn-ins or something. Who else got that thing? What is that about? Shaklaraka? Ah, the shouts? Yeah, this is a chaos perk for Barbs. It's a class power. Yeah, deafening chorus. And you can make the shouts spawn these twisters. So we are like invincible, heal, and the twisters just kind of kill everything around us. Could make this even better for AFK farming. I have a relatively weak setup for AFK farming, you can optimize it more. For example, Star Disguise is something that is not actually active at all when I AFK. So you could put like an inner calm aspect, or here. Then we could put like an earthquake aspect, and an earthquake rune. You could definitely make this like double or triple as strong for AFK farming. With like basically a ring and like a rune change. Also this thing here. Like Xaviera. How do you start a season quest? So you have to complete the campaign to unlock it. Oh, good question. I'm not sure how that works exactly. But it's not a terrible idea to just do the campaign once. You know, see the story. It's a pretty nice experience, I think. And then you can worry about the season stuff afterwards, maybe. I think you can just skip the campaign if you really want to. There's like a skip campaign button in the menu. Even on an existing character, I think you can skip it retroactively. Can we update a bit for Raven? Cataclysm. No, I didn't make a Cataclysm version. I just made a straight up crazy version. Which I think is probably just better. The resources are relatively easy to solve even before Starless. You can check the planner that I have in the description on YouTube. Same for the Whirlwind Barb. This Barb has a planner in the YouTube description, guys. Yeah, I'm not sure if you heard me earlier, Xaviera, but you might have to do the campaign, or you can skip the campaign from the menu. So if you really don't want to do it, but if you're like a new player and you've never done it, you should do it once anyway. Just to like see it and stuff. Yes, I play Diablo for the story, guys. Oh my god, triggered. I am not Ayenomiku, that is Ayenomiku. He made this Maxroll guide for this build. You can check that out, I think it's pretty similar. Otherwise, Experimentation build as my planner. I made my own. Diablo has been the main focus of every game. You don't really mind him taking a backseat. Yeah, I'm actually kind of excited that they are deciding to bring Diablo later in the game's lifespan, so that he actually is kind of like a relevant, you know, foe, right? Like there's gonna be like some build up in the story, and he's probably gonna be like one of the like Giga Chat bosses in the game for all time, basically, and so on, right? Where, you know, like in D3, for example, okay, we had like 1 year of Diablo as the final boss, and then we had, you know, 15 years of Malthael being the final boss. So I kind of like that they're trying something different here. Yeah, Diablo will hopefully matter for long term. He's washed. Was the Saints companion build the one I was talking about earlier? What did I talk about exactly? Companion build is the Ravens build on Maxroll. Starless, ah. Yeah, once I have Starless, it's relatively easy to keep up your resources on Ravens. Wait, this is baiting me. Where do I have to go? Here? If you don't have Starless, you can run Rune, for example. Or put like resource cost reduction on the ring temper, and the weapon. And maybe even use the resource elixir. And that should be even better than Starless altogether. And that should make it pretty easy to have resources going. Some people go for like Mjolnir Ring and Cataclysm, but I don't think that's really the way. I mean, you can do that, it's also comfy, as long as you get a Cataclysm going all the time. But you have to do like, you know, some relatively significant respec and so on to get like all the bear synergies later when you actually have the Starless. And I made like the setup on the planner where you're just fine, basically, without respecking. Just have to do some adjustments for the resources. Make crystals from Legion and lair bosses. And I guess Night Engine with material reserve. That's also good for like kind of all materials. I think Forgotten Souls too. Do you go overpower eventually? I know people push with overpower, or at least some people do. I'm not sure exactly if that's really the best, but apparently some people are doing that. I'm not sure why exactly, because they don't really overpower that often. I guess I can do Xan. Maybe do like Ahu, Xan and Banish Lords or something. Is that what I do maybe?
All finished, are you?
starting from nothing.
It is done.
How's this gameplay fun? We're spinning. Internal Warp Reserve Nightmare Dungeons are okay, but I skip them usually. They require you to like kind of pay attention and find all of the chests and stuff, which is a bit annoying. A few years ago, lucky. Yeah, I have many people on my friend list. People send me friend requests all the time. Ooh. Pain low. Thank you for the 7 months. Appreciate that.
Yeah, have a wee gamble.
All finished, are you? Better than starting from nothing.
Hello? Vassal's ghost. Hello?
Not a bad pull, that.
Shame that.
Go one more. See some steel you need.
Hello? Hello? Vassal's ghost.
I forged more than what's still got some good in it.
The autocast is from the season power. I don't actually press those buttons. That's Queenie. A lot of bits. I appreciate it. Oh, by the way, did you get your Spiritborn back up running? I have a ton of like quarter staffs and whatever lying around. on hardcore, so he's struggling with cash. Okay. If we got the rest. Is there any way to get sparks besides making character and scrapping mythics? No, that's basically it. And obviously finding the mythics themselves. I need to get them from bosses or something. But the season rep farm is actually very efficient for sparks. Like I can farm an entire mythic in like 2 hours or something just on season rep basically, farming the 9 legends and hell tides. Yeah, T4 Lilith has a guaranteed spark, and the season journey has one, but I guess you probably have that. Yo, Miku. Someone just asked me about you actually. So here's a guy who wrote this build on Maxroll. Well, a build close to this. If you are a Vermint enjoyer, you should check out Miku for sure. Nice emote. Thank you. Dude, I think this build had shown me that every season I need to make an FK farm build. Like, it's so nice because I can actually, like, you know, not completely disconnect from the rest of the world for like 3 weeks when the Diablo 4 season starts. I can read my chat. I can read my Discord. Holy man. It's insane. Can you play this without runes? Yes, and yes. One of my runes is a teleport, so that's very optional. The other one is like slightly more cooldown reset for your ultimate, but it's okay. You could think about not running Wrath. And what? Go Leap. And then use like some other Chaos Armor for damage instead of Ugly Bastard. Not the worst idea. Or Shroud in my case. I could do Shroud. I'll just accept that you have some longer downtime, but it's not that bad. You just park your Barb and Maiden and Helltide. Yeah, it's pretty good. You get a perfect 4GA Fracture Winter Glass. Unlucky. A Fracture Winter Glass is not really a thing. And there's also, I think there's a Chaos version of it too. So people would run that instead anyway. It's not even just instead of Chaos Pass, like some guy was asking about no runes. And it's very hard to get like Wrath cooldown low enough. Like I'm running Zeg Rune right now. I mean, if I had like the perfect setup, I guess I would be fine with cooldown. I also never masterworked this thing. It has GA attack speed, by the way. I think I need a new neck, now that I think about it.
finished, are you?
Greetings. How shall I guide my hammer? I'll keep my forge hot. Return soon.
Yeah, I'm using, what is that? Bug and Zac. It's not that great, especially on boss. But I mean, since I'm mostly just farming, we usually just press the button. And then it's fine. For higher tiers, you can do Ahu and Zac and reset it easily. Because I get enough like a hit procs. And you just need to make sure that for the start of the boss fight, you press it and then get the boss to 80%, I guess. Ooh. Thanks, Susan T. Appreciate us up. Gift.
your
Treasure
heart
breach.
filled with wonders.
Again. He does 2 times a cleave in a row. Interesting. I've seen that before. This is not a radio station, this is my playlist. How come Maxroll doesn't have timers anymore? Because they changed something about the like algorithm or something. We have to like redo it basically. So for now we just removed it because it was showing some weird numbers all the time.
That's the spirit. Give it a go.
Was gonna change Alpha Maker, big impact or no? I mean, the strongest builds on Rogue right now are Alpha Maker builds with Forceful Arrow and Heartseeker, and that's gonna get better. So it's basically like a straight buff to Rogue pushing. It's gonna help the Rogues to go a bit higher. And it might also make some of the combo point setups a little bit more appealing for like Pen Shot, Barrage, whatever that could potentially run Alpha Maker. Rapid Fire definitely does it, I think, already.
How shall I guide my hammer?
Oh. Wait, I need a GI resource actually for Hoda. Huh. Huh, guys. Nice. Wait, was it a Mythic Rift? Or was it a normal Rift? I didn't pay attention. It's a sign. I wanted to wait for Tuesday though for the Beast Corner changes. You saw the sign. What aspect of gear is the way to top out your spirit and not worry about region? For Druid, Lamrune with Neo or Buck or something like that, or Tum even. You got a Paragon, holy. It took like 27 hours in night missions. The 4th random mythic.
Once I get started, I can't be stopped.
It was actually a normal rift here. Rare, Chaos Rift, Obels. They just dropped the grandfather. Nice. Okay. Okay. Tink.
My hammer sings.
That's the spirit. Give it a go.
Oh, you tripled your life. Pretty good. Triple the ages, triple the life.
See some steel you need.
Okay, how many more dungeons do we have? Like a handful. 10 or something. This is not accessible.
Cold. So cold.
Isn't that a patch? It's on Tuesday. But they released what's going to be in there. It's gonna be some nice holds update especially, and some rogue buffs and some other small things. Did I make a TLDR video? Not yet. I learned earlier that my editor is getting wasted. Thanks to the national holiday. I guess it will be tomorrow in the morning, guys. Unlucky. I've seen a Mythic Rift, by the way, Gris, yes, in one of the nominations. 2 days ago, I got a Mythic Rift. Is there any new season stuff from this season I'd like to get carried over to next season? I mean, the Chaos Swifts definitely need to stay in the game. I'm not sure how exactly, but, you know, at least as a random sigil affix, it's nice, you know, just like 10% chance for a sigil affix or something. It's just fun to farm them. And then in the Helltides, I mean, I could do something like, maybe a Helltide has like a 25% chance to roll as a Chaos Helltide, and then these Chaos monsters show up in the Chaos portals and stuff. Or something like that, right? So that's a bit cool. The Chaos Armorers, yeah, people like to keep them. I'm not a fan of making them permanent. But they could kind of like take this idea and do something with it at least. Maybe, you know, only one slot that can be Chaos and there's maybe some control of it or whatever. Or maybe even something fancier. Like only Helm slots or something, you know, Helm is a very competitive slot, for example. But yeah. Dip your item in a pool of chaos. Yeah, the grind is definitely a fun part here. But you can introduce a cool grind without chaos items, right? Like they could make boss mods way harder to get. They could like make the boss loot tables smaller and not have every item in the game. So some uniques have to be grinded the regular way. You know, that is also an option, right? So you don't need chaos items to give us a good grind, I think. And a good progression. We like Witch Tide, Goblin Hell Tide, Witch Tide, Seneschal Tide. Yeah, they could also do something like that. I think Hell Tide being kind of like a staple is fine. But I would like to see stuff like Witch Tide return. Like one suggestion I gave them is like every year in October, which is now, just turn on Witch Tide. And then, you know, in addition to Hell Tide, you also have the Witch Tide running, like, I don't know, for half an hour every 2 hours or whatever. Amiga. Nice one. The Open Maker buff is big, actually, in this patch.
All finished, are you? Greetings. What's left, you ask?
Helltide should award paid XP. I mean, in general, they need to like amp up the not the difficulty, well that too, the XP across the board, I think. Besides Pit. Pit is fine. But yeah, like getting like literally no XP at all until I go into the pit is kind of stupid. Here, when did I level up? Like 10-15 minutes ago? I got 10 million XP now. That's literally one pit run. Like I can do like a 60-second pit and I have that XP that I got in like the last 15 minutes. Or something like that. So, I don't know, dude. They're gonna be the tree of screams. Oh boy. Chaos item. What's up with these pink orders? I'm working on getting some chaos items for my Necro. I want to have at least like one of the two, like Evan Piercer or Litter's Wall before I get started, and I have good chances. If I start turning in my rep, I have 100k warp again. So once I run out of sigils, probably in an hour or something, I think I'm gonna set up my Necro. hopefully have some stuff.
How can I help?
Yeah, I wanna get my Necro going today. With Shadowblight.
It is done.
Need to reach Shrine IRL. That sounds very bloodthirsty. Monka TOS. I was reading something, guys, sorry. I had to catch up on something. The patch and all. Let's go here. Is there any good rune to swap out Jar with if you want more damage? Yes. You can do the tech rune. I'm not sure what you would trigger it with. But there's a bunch of triggers that are kind of decent for it. You do tech rune, and then you can benefit from the earthquakes aspect. Because we have, for example, elements, which is kind of shit. So we can put like earthquake aspect on like the neck, for example. And have a lot more damage. I made this just like a fast setup, not a very strong setup here. Current song is called Road to Nowhere from Signal Void. Ignite tech would work, I think. You just need to make sure you get like one earthquake every 4 seconds, which is very easy. Ignite tech, the problem is that you hold down whirlwind a lot. Might be something better. Exclamation mark build, Steve. You don't need whirlwind for this to function. But Hoda doesn't really offer you a big advantage besides... Okay, you have this here, right? So if you somehow overpower occasionally, you can get this bonus, which is nice. The damage comes from the Dust Devils though, not from the abilities itself. So I just try to buff the Dust Devils, so yeah, I can still proc Starless, for example, with Hoda. And then also get this buff. If you somehow overpower. Could do a Sun Rune for that, for example. It's insane, right? Hi, cat. Rogue's gonna get a decent bit of strength. Yeah, the top end pushing builds of Open Maker, definitely. Rogue's gonna scratch 120 maybe. I'm not sure if I need new glasses, Taifu.
It is done.
From both was my special. We leave nothing standing.
Just do this one quick, oder Whisper? Need to wait 4 more days, yes. They usually give us a patch a little bit early, so we know what's up. But it's good to look forward to, like, the horde changes, I guess. And definitely gonna try them on Tuesday. Plus we get the double Whisper event, that's gonna be kinda huge. And then most of the other changes to, like, Beast Cornered. Need those Soul Spires now. Yeah, I'm surprised they didn't do a second patch already. Like, you know, one this Tuesday, one next Tuesday. It's a bit weird, but okay. You changed the mana shield. Yeah, that is a bit surprising. Should actually put it into my not mentioned list. How much does the beat change do? I think the beat change will be kind of big, especially with builds that were really struggling to heal up. They will be much better off now, I think.
It is done.
The new payback setup. No, I'm not sure what you guys have been working on. But I was also considering Brawn over Brains for some stuff. 275 resources is not that hard to hit when you have kept like some other things going. Like even like a Locrans could help you to get to the 275 and give you like a nice damage amp. If you have like 300 resources, Locran is 200. It's like a 40% bonus plus the crit, right? But I mean crit wouldn't really matter there, I guess. But the res. What have you guys been cooking, Kat? Yeah, I'm gonna be farming up a bunch on the Spiritborn, like probably tomorrow, Sunday, Monday. Getting like all of my Chaos items ready, and then also gonna log in on Tuesday to do a lot of Spiritborn testing with the new Beast Corner and stuff. Gonna be a lot of builds cooking soon. For now it's just Chaos grind and then cooking. Didn't I pick a stone? Apparently not. The setup may have 495 vigor. Oof. So you're running with the midday hunt ring for that? Is that the one? Yeah, payback is potentially a build where this would make sense. Because you have the double resource scaling. Or triple if you go Lokran. You use Shaka and Midnight Sun, you can get Crazy Brew, 95% uptime. Midnight Sun has a bit of cooldown, right? This is why. Yeah, Crazy Brew, 95% uptime. If you get the potions, you have to also get the potions, that's the problem. Every 5 seconds is a lot of potions you're chugging. Vessel of Hater campaign is good level. Not the normal one. But yes. Yeah, with Super you can get a lot of potions. That's true. Let's realize everyone is starting with gold to give us extra waste per caches. Yeah, it's gonna be a lot of gold actually. Actually, speaking of, to sell husks. Let's see. That's actually a good combo. Cat. Yeah, I also tried this when I was playing the ranged payback. Like the Ravager was just like not feasible, you can't do it. I remember when I did this last season. That was so horrible. And yeah, with back off, it's gonna be nuts. It's gonna be blasting. I wonder if it's even gonna beat the Rake build. It might. Hi, Buddha. With Korean gates hitting in at quadrillions. Oof. Are we gonna see quadrillions finally? Well, in that case, you're gonna get really close to like 140 plus, I guess. Like somewhere in the 140s is like quadrillions is needed. I'm not sure exactly how much life everything has. But with quadrillions, you're gonna get there.
Greetings. How shall I guide my hammer?
Not a bad. Oh, hello. Well, bad. Hello. Shame that.
See some steel you need?
I don't like this place.
Is the Ice Blade enchant really better than other enchants without it in the cast bar? Not sure what build you're doing exactly, Buddha. Ice Blades is usually used for cooldown recovery, so that can be really helpful for some setups. But I haven't really used Ice Blades lately. And with Enchantment Master you usually want to have the element of your main skill. So if you have Hydra build, then you want to have at least one fire enchantment in there. Yeah, so Ice Blade seems like a little outdated. Unless you don't run the Enchantment Master board and then run another one. But then you won't have one cast teleports most likely. Yeah, Ice Blades can also apply Vuln, that's true. But it's usually not a big deal. Inferno applies Vuln. Lightning Spears if you have Unstable Currents. But yeah, Inferno plus Ice Blades is like a good enough combo to kind of give you Vuln everywhere.
All finished, are you? I forge more than horseshoes and nails. What do you need? What's still got some good in it?
Let me see from your nose up. Fixes. Right. At some point it will fall, but it's okay.
Congratulations.
Thank you. Finished everything finally. Well, not everything, but the achievements at least.
What did he finish? What did he finish?
I mean, it has hundreds and hundreds of quests and places in the game you can explore.
Yeah, there's so many side quests in this game here. Look at this. There's like, for example, 38 here in Functional Peaks. Hundreds and hundreds. And you finished them all.
Well, lots of them.
Or what are you talking about? What are you talking about?
The true game. What
Wait,
should I play next?
you mean Diablo 2? That doesn't have that many quests.
Yikes. Why is everyone mentioning to me old games today? Isha has gifted me Hulu Saves the World a while back.
She was
And
talking
then-
about Oblivion, by the way, guys.
Huh? Yeah. And he wants me to play it, but it's pixel art. I can't.
What do you mean you can't?
I don't like these games. Look very old.
So what? I grew up on that shit.
Why would I have the GPU I have and playing fucking old games? Why?
Because they're amazing.
Are they?
Yes.
Okay. It's like looking at dots moving on the screen, saying funny things.
Yeah.
Young people these days.
I grew up on that shit.
Yeah, me too. That's the issue.
You're trying to move on with your life.
Yeah, exactly. I believe in evolution.
Some people just want to play Diablo 2.
Their problem, I guess.
It's not can't, it's presently struggle with. Okay. Instead of can't, you say presently struggle with.
With what? What did I say?
You said I can't
I can't what?
play old games.
Yeah.
Yeah, but to say,
Yeah, okay.
yeah, maybe you overcome it, and
Maybe I what?
maybe you'll overcome your, you know.
The things we do for love. Yeah, I really wanna play Baldur's Gate 3. I love Baldur's Gate 2, which doesn't mean I would play it again. Have you?
I have not played Baldur's Gate, but I've played a bit of Divinity Original Sin 2.
What?
Divinity Original Sin 2.
Yeah, they're not very similar.
Oh, that's, yes, it is. I think it's even the same company, no?
What does it mean?
It's the same genre. It's a very similar game.
I don't think Divinity was inspired by Dungeons and Dragons, though, was it? Because Baldur's Gate used D&D system.
Yeah.
It did. I don't remember shit. I remember Neverwinter Nights and Icewind Dale and Temple of Elemental Evil. They were all D&D oriented.
I didn't play those.
You're lost.
Lucky. Yeah, Divinity was a nice game. I didn't actually finish it though. I think you went to like Act 3.
Can you play multiplayer?
In what?
Can you play multiplayer?
Oh yeah.
Cthulhu Saves Christmas and the world.
I have no idea about the game. I've never heard of it.
Check it out. It's with Cthulhu.
Not sure if I like that. Almost halfway, yes. And so far it's been, I don't know, I think an hour at this level. We got the whole 60 million XP. 1 million per minute. It could be 10 million per minute, almost, in the pit. But here we are. Oh, what was in 6?
All finished, are you?
Nice, Supernova. Golden Rays are always fun, right? I'm surprised, even on this Barb, I got like 1600 Ether on the Goblin Wave. I did not expect to get that much with this build. But apparently it worked out pretty well for me earlier. Okay, can I do this before the world boss? 2 minutes, I guess not. World boss, ding dong.
See anything you like?
Keep safe now.
You wonder why Necro's lag out the boss? Yeah, it couldn't be like the 200 hits per second they're doing or something like that, I guess. It's maybe an ultimate ability that hits like 50 times over its lifespan. 4 times per second. No, it's 30k up the side. Oh shit. We almost hit the cap, huh? 30k more and they're gonna have auto side everywhere. Oof. This is the Whirlwind and Shout Barb. He just auto shouts and produces dust devils all the time. This makes you basically immortal and kills everything. Pretty good build. You ever seen others dying at the world boss? I've seen like, I think 2 guys die at the world bosses, yeah. But not really much. Like once people are on T4, usually they have like a build set up and they don't really die at world bosses anymore. And the journey to T4 is very fast and easy this season and the power level is very high. So you also have like Sorcs with mana shield, like there's like a few Sorcs here, they can't die for example. Thanks to that, you have pulverized Druids, they can't really die. So unfortunately not that many rips this time. Your instance, each world boss they die 4 or 5 people on hardcore? Oh, that's a lot of spawns here.
I can clean this up in no time.
+4 to rend. Crazy. Ah, softcore. Insane drops. I actually got a grandfather drop randomly earlier with max resource, which is exactly what you want for Hoda. It was up to me to create a season from zero. What type of season would I create? I don't know. I mean, the general problem in Diablo 4 is that they usually don't keep the seasonal content around as a permanent system. They're slowly warming up to that idea. So definitely introduce something that is like something that can move forward as a permanent feature. I don't know, I could do something as like an item chase, you know, like legendary gems, for example, would be something relatively simplistic. But that could be cool. You know, we had like multiple seasons of legendary gems, but or like unique jewelry gems or something, but they always just like disappear again. And this could be something that could be like a permanent introduction to the game. Maybe we can only start getting them in T4, for example, and then grind them out or something. You could make a season around that with some like extra monsters added. Similar to like Chaos Word stuff, for example, or maybe something a bit more influential.
It is done.
Meteor Sorc viable? Yeah, better than ever, I guess, this season. Since core skills are massively buffed, Sorc is massively buffed. And you have the Starfall Corona plus Shaco combo. The problem is if you get too many skill ranks for your Meteor, with the advanced techniques perk, then all the cooldown benefits kind of vanish. So it's still gonna feel as clunky as always. Honestly, just don't invest that many skill ranks, I guess. Maybe stop at like, I don't know, 15 or 20 ranks. Don't go super ham. And then it's gonna feel good. I was thinking about making Meteor Sorc, but in the end I decided no. I'm probably just gonna wait for the moment when we can finally play it like a real core skill and spam it, so, like Tarasha in D3. That'll be nice. The dominant passive skill buff is working at all, it's just not showing it. I haven't really noticed anything not working with dominant. It probably just doesn't have a buff icon. It would be very easy to test though in target dummy room. Good night, Queenie. Thank you again for earlier, by the way. See you tomorrow. I mean, instead of Hydra, I can also play the ball lighting build or the Crackle build. They're also very good. But yeah, it's definitely a good season for Meteor. If you like Meteor, you can do it now. Oof. The album sucks. Okay, thanks for the information, Princessa. I think they should add bracers, shoulders, and belt slots. No. I think we have enough item slots. I would be happier to see some extra systems added, maybe. You know, we don't have charms, for example. That could be a system or something like that, you know, something with a bit of complexity of its own. Not just more stats on more slots with more aspects. That's not exactly exciting, I think. Although I wouldn't mind something like a... Okay, I mean, the thing is they can't really add any slots anyway, right? They can't add shoulders and belts and so on because all these are transmog related and, you know, they would have to like retroactively make transmogs for all these things, so this doesn't happen. You know, this is locked in. We can never get more slots. But I wouldn't mind something like a force utility aspect slot of some sort. Because I really like the idea of utility aspects. And I think we have way too few of them in our builds typically. So they could make something like that. Four or 5 slots in the chest to build complex rune words. Well, I wouldn't mind if they made some sort of like unique chest armor that is like a rune word base, and then it's like, you know, build your rune word kind of deal, but what's the point really, you know? Rune words are indistinguishable from unique items. You know, they can just drop you a unique item without the fuzz, and it's literally the same thing. So but there's like something cool about this, like working towards the item and like, you know, assembling all of the runes and stuff like that, I guess. So that was kind of fun about Diablo 2, I guess, with the rune words. But in the end, they're basically just like unique items with extra steps. I'm not sure if I should add this as like a real system to the game, but, you know, like a unique chest that has 5 sockets, and then you socket the right stuff in it, and then it becomes something else. That could be fun. And then you could like have like multiple rune words, so it's like, you know, you have like a base chest, and you can have multiple options. Yeah, sure, I could live with something like that, I think.
I forge more than use it well.
Open it. Okay. How many rifts left? Not much. 2,700 Goblin Wave. Yeah, I was just talking about it. On my Barb earlier I had a Goblin Wave. And I got 1,600. Which was well surpassing my expectations on this build. I was very happy. To the 4 players want the game to get closer to D2, D3 or PoE. I don't know what the D4 players want. Because there's like millions of them with different opinions. But I believe the game is already too close to Diablo 3. Trying to get close to Diablo 2 didn't work out. Getting closer to PoE is not a bad idea. Did we try to be closer to D2? Yeah, I mean, on launch, yes. I think there were definitely a lot of D2 vibes back in 1.0. There's a patch note video up on YouTube. Whenever my editor wakes up and is sober again. So, sometime in the morning, I think. I'm not trying for Barb build actually, I'm fighting for my Necro right now. I'm just trying to choose up my Infernal Warp. I have a lot of turn-ins later. I'm just trying to go with my final few sigils here. Then we'll see if we get some Chaos items. Also TLDR for patch notes. All beast cornered. Easier to use and better resource restore. Soul Spires login. Hellborn might be good now. Bunch of rogue buffs. And a bunch of stuff that is broken was not fixed, which is kind of surprising. Like all of the broken Chaos Armors were not mentioned. Mana Shield was not mentioned. Wild Rage was not mentioned. What is broken with Mana Shield? It basically makes you immortal for no reason. So there's something like wrong with the damage calc or something, or damage reduction. You just get like insane damage reduction when you have Mana Shield for no reason. Do you think it's probably the last expansion we get? There's absolutely no chance that this is the last expansion that we're gonna get. I think we're gonna get at least 4 expansions for this game. With the way that the story is going. There's absolutely no way that we're gonna even deal with Diablo in the next expansion, I think. We might see Diablo or, you know, hear of Diablo, and then expansion 3 is gonna be Diablo. And then there's still Baal. And then the Baal is gonna get his own expansion as well or something. And then they can still, like, you know, pop in some random shit like Malthael and, you know, in D3 and so on. So Yeah, I think we're looking at minimum 4 expansions. What about Deckard Cain? Yeah, getting Deckard Cain back is a bit optimistic. I mean, there are ways to somehow, you know, bring back Deckard Cain, right? As the narrator of some lore or I don't know, whatever, right? Like in Diablo 3, whenever you clicked on like one of the lore books and then Deckard Cain would pop up. So stuff like that could happen. But I mean, Deckard Cain was already way too old in Diablo 3. And this game is half a century after that. So we're definitely not gonna see the real Deckard Cain, I think. We still need to deal with Enquiries. Wait, what is there to deal with Enquiries exactly? I mean, we haven't really seen much of the angels in general, so there could be an entire expansion around that, I guess. Ear of Perdition, for example, has a funny little hint. But, I guess we'll see.
I forge more than horseshoes and nails. What's still got some good in it?
The player retention seems to drop after that many expansions without Diablo or decent endgame loop. I mean, the endgame will happen, and Diablo will happen, so those two things are for sure. But yeah, this game has at least another half decade of, you know, lots of updates ahead. And then we'll see, I guess, afterwards. That's a long time, you know. In 5 years from now, when those, like, let's say, mandatory 4 expansions are out, we're gonna be looking at 7 years of Diablo 4, so it's definitely time to think about Diablo 5 slowly after that. You think there will be a null expansion? You mean annual? Well, that's what they wanted to do, but then they backtracked a little bit, and I think it's gonna be like 1.5 years per expansion. So it's gonna be like, you know, one in, I don't know, half a year-ish, maybe a bit more. And then it's gonna be, you know, one, like maybe like end of 27. So that will be expansion 3. And then it's gonna be one, like, you know, maybe somewhere in 2029. Like early mid 29 or something like that, or yeah. And then it's gonna be like some seasons after that and some patches and whatever, and who knows, maybe it's gonna be another expansion after that, right? So I'm gonna look at 2030, 2031. Would be interested in dyeing my hair white? You just think of the possibilities. Well, if a, for a large enough sub-goal incentive, maybe. Soulspire strats buffed. Yeah, that Soulspire is going to be a really good strat now, I think. It would suit me well. Well, there's this thing. And I'm very lucky for it. Called aging. So I guess I will just have very well suiting hair at some point. Thank you. You think they need to drop something big, like news or trailer, otherwise people forget the game even still exists? Don't worry about that. It's Blizzard, you know, they know how to do marketing. And they will drop something big. I'm sure of that. A cute white color. Hmm. We'll see. How big is Starless? It's not really that massive, but the thing is that this build doesn't have that many great aspects. So the 50% damage buff of Starless is kinda nice. The resources is easier to figure out. You can put like a resource on your weapon, you can use a resource elixir. You can try to get a bit more skulls for the healing, because Beast corner drains you quite a bit. So it does definitely drain you more, like when you take this thing off. You see now a whirl, my life does tick down a bit more, but it still works, you see, without Starless. So I mean, I could literally just take this off a little bit, and you know, if you want, you can see this. I'm not sure what my rest looks like now. Probably kind of scuffed rest. Take like triple the damage now. Not that that matters too much. But yeah, you definitely want to have the Starless eventually, because there's, you know, it's like nice crit chance. I mean, lucky hit, attack speed, and core barely matters here. But yeah, 50% damage and the resource means less drain, basically. So it just makes the health sustain easier. From Germany. Bloop. Is Rogue fun? Yeah, Rogue is amazing this season. Played a bunch of Flurry so far. I'm gonna do some dance. I was kind of stuck on a Barb now for a lot of hours today. But it has been pretty chill farming. We're gonna do some more Rogue this weekend as well. Gonna do Dance of Knives. Dance of Knives. Actually, yeah, Dance of Knives. And Poison Trap stuff. Oh. Would I recommend Starless on Flurry? No. Flurry has a lot of great aspects, and you kind of want the Shadow Clown, cooldown, temper. And I'm not 100% sure if Starless even triggers, because he will always be like at basically 0 resources and spend life instead of energy. I don't think Starless even triggers. And you have enough healing on Flurry anyway. You have Siphoning Strikes and the Flurry healing itself. So that's fine. I think Diablo 4 in the future will be 200 gigabytes in total, or even more. Oh, there's a good chance of that, at least with like the HD package and stuff. Games are large these days. You know, the graphics get better and better, and these textures need a lot of space. That's just how it is. Is Barb gonna benefit a lot from the new patch? Actually, yes. Because Barbs actually have a bit of an issue with the Beast Cornered health drain, and I think almost every Barb build actually is affected by that, basically. And yeah, all of them will have easier resource sustain, easier life sustain, and you know, getting to the point where it's like much easier playable. Treasure Breach is goblins, yeah. I did make Flurry Planner video, I just played the Maxroll setup from Matthias. Almost exactly. I only changed my runes mostly and put Dark Shroud on a bar. I was running Money, Q, Neo, Jar for Teleport and Bulwark.
What's still got some good in it?
Otherwise I had, and I think I changed one of the Paragon boards. I didn't like to go with Cheap Shot and I used Exploit Weakness. Yeah, I might make a Flurry video one of these days and maybe like tweak the planner then and put it there. Opium Blood Surge meta next season. Holy. Dude, I would play Blood Surge. I remember playing that in season 2. Like farming the Vampire Tide, man, with Blood Surge. That was really cool. But as long as I have this like overpower mechanic and you're like forced to use it because that's the only way to do any kind of damage. I don't know. That's the problem really with Blood Surge. Like it needs to do damage on every cast, not on every 5th cast. I think they made it a bit easier now to get the overpower stacks, but it's still not consistent, so I don't like that. Like I want to go in with like a slow two-handed weapon with Blood Surge aspect on it. You walk in, you press the button, the screen explodes. That was fun, man.